Good morning, everyone. I'm Chitra Gupta, Conference Coordinator from the Nano Science and Technology Consortium NSTC. It is my distinct pleasure to welcome you day 3 of Sustainable AI 2025 International Conference on AI for Greener Planet. This conference is organized by the Nano Science and Technology Consortium NSTC, a 17-year-old organization dedicated to advancing research and development in emerging domains, including nanotechnology, biotechnology, and artificial intelligence. We provide workshops, courses, and conferences for esteemed organizations nationally and internationally. In collaboration with Artificial Intelligence Global Alliance platform, which aims to bring together AI experts and enthusiasts. We are also privileged to partner with Sri Shivaji Institute of Engineering and Management Study Prabhani for this significant event. A special thanks to our esteemed sponsor, Panoptical AI and Ramsey, and our publication partner, STM Journal. To begin, I would like to invite Ms. Damini to introduce Panoptical AI.
Good morning. I am Damini Sharma, representative from Panoptical AI, AI ML for Predictive Analytics. Welcome to all. I would like to introduce you Panoptical AI. At Panoptical AI, our goal is to provide AI solutions that are not just cutting edges but also customized to meet the unique challenges of your industries. Whether you are looking to boost efficiency, foster innovations, or uncover actionable insights, our AI drives tools can help you get there. Explore the transformations potentials of our solution across a range of industries. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Damini. Now, I would like to call upon Mr. Sanjeev sir to introduce Ramsey.
Thank you, Chitra, for the introduction. So, yes, we at TrineStay, we are the 14-year-old organization. We are the leading supplier of the nanomaterials like metal oxides, quantum dots, diagnostic kits, etc. And we are also the manufacturer of antimicrobial coatings for absorbent and non-absorbent surfaces. Apart from that, we are also associated with the government projects under the schemes of the different part of the government, and we are also serving agencies or industries or government organizations like DRDO, DFRL, ISRO, and some pharmaceutical industries like ACOMS, Landmark, etc. So, is there anyone interested in nanomaterials or nanotechnology based solutions for their industrial queries? They can contact to us on info@trinestate.com, or they can visit us our website www.hiyka.com. Thank you. Over to you, Chitra.
Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Mr. Rishabh to introduce our publication partner, STM Journals.
Thank you, Chitra, for the introduction. As the STM Journals is a leading independent organization for the professional publisher of high quality journals and articles. We are committed to deliver cutting edge research to a global audience, ensuring your research the most relevant and impactful readers worldwide. At STM Journals, we are committed to promoting open access publishing as well as the transformative models for the research. We believe that the knowledge should be open and accessible to all, and we work closely with our authors, editors, and society partners in the academic community. With a focus on innovation and excellence, STM Journals is proud to be a trusted partner for researchers and institutions around the world. We are dedicated to driving forward the frontiers of research and knowledge, and we look to forward to continue to serve the academic and professional communities for many more years. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rishabh. Finally, I would like to call Dr. Deepti Pandey Rana to present on the topic sustainable, sustainable smart city development. Dr. Deepti Pandey Rana is an expert in sustainable development, focusing on infrastructure and creating energy efficient cities. Her work is dedicated to mitigating climate change impacts by designing future-proof urban landscapes that prioritize environmental integrity and resilience. Dr. Rana, the stage is yours.
Uh, Before I could share my presentation, I first of all thanks to the organization which is conducting the international conference, Sustainable AI 2025, and innovating for environmental stewardship Nano School. That is a very good start and a very good, not exactly the baby step, is the first hand partnership with Sri Shivaji Institute of Engineering Management Studies, Barbani. It's a very good start, and I really appreciate the resource persons what you have already taken into account, and taking the full utilization for the resources in the collaborative form. So I would just like to share my presentation before, once it is visible, do let me know. Is the presentation visible to you all?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Thank you. So, as I said, AI for smart city growth and sustainable urbanization in India, which says about just an overview that India's smart city mission, that is SCM, launched in 2015, is a Prime Minister of India, how he has taken the prime address for the urban areas are evolving towards sustainable and technological advancement. The mission aims to develop 100 smart cities across the country, focusing on efficient infrastructure, energy management, smart mobility, and better governance. These are the basic overviews of smart cities and sustainable urbanization. Few examples which can be quoted under this prime step being taken into smart city mission, that is Bhopal smart city, implemented on integrated command and control center ICCC that manages the traffic security, waste management and public utilities in real time. Pune smart city, as you are very close to the city as of today, you can always understand the e-governance initiative and non-motorized transport systems to ensure sustainable and urban growth. Smart city that deploys GIS based is Surat, having the town planning to enhance urban resilience and flood management. Sustainable urbanization in India also integrates green building concepts, renewable energy, efficient water management, and waste recycling, as in the initiative like Indore's zero waste model and Kochi's waste metro project. These are the major examples that will keep on repeating, taking various parameters considering the sustainable urbanization growth. Now, what is the role of artificial intelligence in urban planning is very crucial, which is having to enhance the urban living by improving the efficiency, reducing environmental impact, and optimizing resources. Traffic and mobility resource, the AI helps to traffic signal system, ATSC, that is AI-based adaptive traffic signal system, when decongesting the roads and by dynamically adjusting signal timings based on real-time traffic flow. Urban security, which is the prime example where the Mumbai police is using AI-driven facial recognition and predictive policing to ensure security in crowded areas. Energy efficiency in Bangalore has AI-driven smart grids that helps in monitoring and optimizing electricity consumption to reduce energy waste. Disaster management in Chennai and Mumbai both are being used by AI-based flood predictive models to analyze the real-time climate data and mitigate the disaster risks. So the cities which are prone of various disasters, the AI is like a boon to them. Importance of technology-driven sustainable growth, which says it's an urban challenge of population, waste disposal, water scarcity, and transportation bottlenecks. These are the various challenges. RFID is the tagged waste bins, and AI-driven monitoring systems are the smart waste management system to ensure the efficient waste collection. Renewable energy integration. Gujarat is having GIFT city, that is Gujarat Innovative Energy Efficient Integration City, which says the net zero carbon emission is taken into consideration through AI. Public transport enhancement in Kochi, which already been discussed, for the water metro and eco-friendly urban transit. E-governance and citizen participation by Nagar Nigam apps in MyGov India are very help in involvement in making the decision making and the grievance redressal cells. By leveraging the AI and Internet of Things and sustainable technology, India's cities are becoming smarter, more resilient, and environmental sustainable, aligning with the global sustainable development goals and vision of 2047, the Viksit Bharat. Smart cities mission in India has various objectives which can be followed and understood, keeping some objectives into the mind. That SCM, that Smart Cities Mission Beyond 25, is to help to having these major key objectives into mind, that is develop the robust infrastructure to improve the quality of life, promote sustainability, encourage smart governance, and enhance urban mobility. Bhubaneswar is ranked #1 smart city in 2016, integrating the smart traffic, waste management, and e-governance. Green spaces also enhance the urban efficiency, which is the part of the city Bhubaneswar. Key components of smart cities: the infrastructure, urban development, like I told you initially, when these are the various examples, and the components can be understood with the major Indian examples which have already been quoted in the overview, which says Gujarat uses AI-based district cooling systems and solar-powered smart grids, efficient water supply and waste management in Nagpur city, integrates the sensor-based leakage detection and AI-driven waste collection. Sustainability and green development is considered by Coimbatore and Pune, which integrates the solar-powered public transport and energy-efficient LED streetlights. Smart water conservation in Chennai and Indore use AI-powered real-time monitoring to prevent waste water flooding. Zero waste model is considered as Indore's considered as the best city and the cleanest city in Swachh Bharat model, ensuring the efficient solid waste segregation and recycling initiative been taken by AI-driven city. Governance and citizen participation is held into high consideration in cities like Pune and Bhubaneswar, which use AI-driven public grievance redressal platform and smart dashboards, wherein people can come up with their problems, and it is in a very short notice. Smart policing and surveillance in Hyderabad and Delhi have AI-powered facial recognition and crime detection systems for better security. Integrated command and control, the ICCCs, Bhopal cities is again an example of governance in a governance and a participatory form with the security in real time. Smart mobility and transport, that is AI-based traffic management in Delhi, public transport optimization in Kochi water metros, and EV charging and smart parking in Bangalore and Pune, wherein the sensor-based smart parking system is considered for better utilization of urban area development. Disaster management, the AI-powered flood prediction models in Chennai, Mumbai, the cities which are prone of flood, they manage through traffic efficiency, AI-driven traffic flow in Bangalore and Delhi, waste management systems, urban security, crime prevention, Hyderabad, Mumbai, AI facial recognition, and smart housing, affordable living, which is a major demand analysis being done in Ahmedabad and Pune, which improve the urban housing policies. That is the major role of AI in achieving the smart cities. The AI transformative role in urban planning and development, which is the part as an architect and urban planner, we are supposed to understand by having a pre-analysis, or you can say predictive analysis of urban expansion, which definitely any urban planner or architect should keep in mind while planning the master plan or in the local level of the planning. AI helps urban planner anticipate future growth patterns and optimize the land use planning by analyzing the historical data, infrastructure needs, and population trends. For example, the Mumbai Metropolitan Region Development, that is MMRDA, used AI-based land use simulations to predict the urban sprawl, traffic congestion, and infrastructure demand. The Bangalore's AI-powered flood risk mapping helps the city prepare for extreme rainfall, which normally happens there, and improve the drainage system. AI-driven heat maps in Delhi predict the pollution hotspots, helping authorities plan the green zones and traffic rerouting. This is how the AI transform and plays the role for urban planning and development. It also helps for GIS and spatial mapping by geographical information system, the GIS, by automating satellite imagery analysis, detecting illegal construction, and mapping urban vulnerabilities, which is the most desired need of the time, because the mixed land usage and the illegal construction has to be stopped for making the correct utilization of the guidelines and the bylaws following. Hyderabad AI-based GIS system tracks land encroachments and enables better zoning regulations. Surat Smart City integrates the AI-driven GIS mapping to optimize public transport and reroutes and disaster management. Chennai uses AI and GIS for water body restoration, identifying encroachments and flood-prone areas. AI transformative role in urban planning and development also takes the digital twin technology for real-time urban modeling, which says the urban scenario gets improved through disaster management, traffic flow, and infrastructure planning when we have virtual replica of the city, which the AI is able to help us out. The Pune Smart City Digital Twin model, it helps for the traffic congestion and predicts the impact of the road infrastructure projects which can be upcoming in the scheme. Bangalore's AI-powered digital twin, it monitors the air pollution, energy consumption, and public transport efficiency. Jaipur Smart City Digital Twin helps the urban planners visualize the heritage conservation strategies, which ensuring the modern infrastructure integration. That is the major part of the city pertaining what kind of city it is and what the role of the AI is there to take care. So this is how we can tell and be aware of what the presentation says. It is basically the AI is helping, but we need to understand the need of every city. AI also helps revolutionize the urban mobility in India. That is, again, the smart traffic management, which helps the adaptive traffic signals and congestion prediction models help optimize the traffic flow and reduce the travel time and emission. Example, which is in Delhi Adaptive Traffic Control System, ATCS, which is based on adjust the traffic light, signal duration based on the real-time vehicle density and reducing the congestion by 30%, which is actually activated and can be understood through a case study. Bangalore's AI traffic monitoring uses the AI-powered cameras to analyze the traffic pattern and dynamically reroute the vehicle during the peak hours. Hyderabad's AI-based traffic violation, it helps to detect whosoever is not abiding to the rules of the traffic, and red light jumping, overspeeding, and issues like e-challans automatically are put into right construction. Am I audible to all?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Yeah, thank you. AI again helps in the public transport, that is how the revolution which has been created in urban mobility in India through AI, which says that Kochi Water Metro, as based on the passengers' footfall predictions. Mumbai local trains, AI analyzes the historical crowd data to recommend the alternate routes and timing adjustments for reducing the overcrowding. Lucknow Metro integrates AI-driven real-time tracking and automated station announcement for better passenger convenience. AI is also helping for autonomous vehicles and EV integration through examples like Ola electrical AI-based fleet management uses AI to predict the battery consumption, optimizing charging schedules, and enhance EV riding sharing. Nagpur city's AI-powered EV charging stations helps the EV user demand and power grid load. Bangalore's AI-driven autonomous vehicle trials, they helps in testifying the self-driving cars and AI-assisted lane disciplines, monitoring for safer roads. AI role in creating a sustainable and energy-efficient future. Smart grid systems for AI-driven energy consumption patterns, which is the Tata Power AI-powered smart grid Mumbai, uses the machine learning to predict the power demand, reduce outages, and improve the grid resilience. Delhi AI-based energy demand forecasting helps to predict the peak demand period, helping the city balance the supply and prevent the blackouts. Bangalore's AI-enabled smart meters, they track the real-time energy consumption and allow the consumers to optimize electricity use and reduce their electricity bill. It also helps to help in renewable energy optimization through solar and wind forecasting. AI-driven solar forecasting in Gujarat get help through AI, wherein it predicts the solar radiation levels, ensuring the optimal power generation. Tamil Nadu's wind energy optimization analyzes through AI algorithm about the wind speed data to adjust the turbine operations and improving the energy efficiency. Andhra Pradesh AI integrated renewable energy grid helps to balance the solar and wind energy supply, reducing the dependency on fossil fuel. AI in green building management and smart homes, wherein it helps to optimize the energy in buildings by controlling lighting, HVAC systems, and energy consumption. Infosys AI-powered smart campus, which is in Bangalore, uses the AI to automate lighting and cooling system, reduce AI consumption by 30%. Amravati Smart City Green Buildings, they are using AI for energy monitoring system, ensuring the building remains sustainable and energy heat efficient. Delhi Metro AI-based HVAC optimization, they uses the AI for adjusting the air conditioning and ventilation system, which is based on passenger density and weather conditions, cutting the energy waste. AI revolutionizing the waste management in India. Like we are normally talking on basically three major parameters wherein the AI is getting revolutionized. This is the another third waste management AI revolutionizing. Smart waste bins and collection systems are taken into alert team by monitoring the AI to optimizing the waste pickup schedules. Indoor smart bins equipped with AI-based sensors, they help for the alert which is being created when full, improving the waste collection efficiency. Pune AI-driven waste collection system using the GPS tracking and AI route optimization for garbage trucks, reducing fuel use and collection time. Delhi's smart waste management system, AI predicts the waste accumulation pattern, ensuring the timely disposal and cleaner streets. AI revolutionizing the waste management in India through waste segregation and recycling, where in Chennai, AI waste management waste segregation helps through AI, where AI robot classify the plastic, metal, and organic waste, improvising the recycling waste rates and the quality of the measures being taken for recycling. Hyderabad's AI integrated e-waste recycle uses AI to identify the reusable electronic parts, reducing toxic e-waste disposal. Mumbai's AI in plastic waste management analyzes the waste pattern and promotes the plastic recycling initiative, reducing ocean and landfill pollution. Other examples of Ahmedabad AI-driven landfill monitoring, wherein this is the major part of waste management part, wherein AI predicts the landfill capacity and suggests the waste diversion strategies, extending the landfill life. Kolkata's AI for a waste to energy conversion, AI getting utilized for optimizing the biogas and waste to energy plants, converting organic waste into electricity. Bangalore's AI-based circular economy model, in which the AI analyzes the waste life cycle data to promote the reusable material and eco-friendly production. Leakage detection predictive, wherein the leak detection system, when the waste management process is going on, there are very fair chances of the leakage. The AI-powered leak detection system monitors the pipelines, reservoirs, and waste and the water networks to prevent water loss and infrastructure damages. Bangalore's AI-based leak detector systems uses Internet of Things sensors and AI analysis to identify the water pipeline leaks and reducing water loss. Delhi Jal Board AI-powered monitoring detects the undergone pipe bursts, improving water conservation efforts. Chennai Smart Water Projects predicts pipeline maintaining needs, preventing water shortage in urban area. These are the overall waste management revolution which is going through AI and making the urban space more smarter. AI for efficient water distribution and smart irrigation. Maharashtra AI enables smart irrigation sensors. They measure the soil moisture level, adjust the irrigation to save water, and increase the crop yield. Uttar Pradesh AI-driven allocation system, wherein AI predicts the water demand, ensures the fair distribution of water across the urban and the rural area both. Telangana's mission Bhagiratha use AI to monitor water supply networks, ensuring the safe drinking water for all households. Now, AI has also got a role in flood prediction and disaster management, as already been told, as a key requirement and the need for the AI for making the urban space more livable. AI model analyzes the weather pattern, river levels, and rainfall data to predict floods, enhance disaster response. Kerala AI-based flood prediction, Assam's AI-driven flood monitoring, and Mumbai AI-powered drainage system help for high-risk flooding zones, preventing waterlogging during the monsoon season. AI transforming the air quality and environmental monitoring in India. It says air-powered sensors for pollution control. So when you are having all kind of infrastructure which is there, but when you are having the pollution all across, you are unable to have a good habitability. So having a better habitability and good environment, built environment to live in, we need to have the control over the air pollution also. So AI-driven air quality sensors collect real-time data on various pollution measures and other pollutants, helping authorities implement targeted pollution control measures. Delhi AI-based anti-pollution measures, AI sensors analyzing pollution hotspot, guiding traffic control and industry regulations to curb the emission. Mumbai AI industrial emission controls the factories' air pollution levels and ensuring the compliance with environmental standards. Gurugram's smart pollution sensors, AI detected vehicle emission patterns, optimizing green mobility and solutions. Real-time air quality monitoring and forecasting is again the AI role comes into play, where Central Pollution Control Board and AI forecasting helps for the Delhi pollution levels, triggering the emergency action during a smog seasons. Bangalore air quality dashboard is being controlled through AI, where AI helps to live the air quality updates and advising citizens on outdoor activities. Chennai AI coastal air quality monitoring is taken into consideration through forecasting pollutant movement from industries and vehicles, helping the various policy decisions. AI transforming air quality and environmental monitoring through cleaner environment. How it helps the odd even traffic rule which has come up in Delhi. The AI model analyzed the vehicle emission leading to traffic regulations, reducing the pollution. Pune's AI-powered green cover expansion, in which the AI maps out the deforested zones, guiding for reforestation program, and smart city initiative, which has been taken in Lucknow city, wherein AI evaluates the carbon footprints, helping the urban planner, to create the eco-friendly urban plans. AI-powered CCTV cameras and facial recognitions for the public safety and security, which is the total the role and the enforcement being taken through AI, which is being enforced through law for public monitoring space, detect threats and prevent crimes. Mumbai, Hyderabad and various metros like Delhi, wherein the suspicious activity helps through CCTV analysis is being done by AI. For using this activity, the AI helps in behavioral analysis. It detects the usual activities and improves the women's safety. Predictive policing and emergency response through Uttar Pradesh predictive crime mapping. AI predicts the high crime zones, helping the police deploy the resource effectively. Bangalore's AI-enabled 112 emergency response systems. AI prioritize the emergency calls, reducing police response on time, because normally it has been always heard that police doesn't come on time. So AI helps to enable 112 emergency responses. And the Kolkata crime forecasting model, AI evaluates the historical data, predicting criminal activities before they happen. AI enhances through the disaster management and resilience planning in Kerala, Chennai and Maharashtra, which are totally flood, earthquake and fire prone zones, having a building safety parameters, preventing the fire hazards, preventing the various activity of seismic kind and also flood areas. AI helps for enabling the early evacuation. AI-powered chatbots for public service. AI-driven virtual assistance helps the citizen access government services like logo complaints and get real-time assistance. Umang, the unified mobile application for new age governance, wherein AI-powered app providing centralized access to 100+ government services. Apple Sarkar chatbot Maharashtra, Apple Sarkar chatbot Maharashtra answers the citizen queries on government schemes, taxation and complaints. MyGov Corona Help Desk, the India-wide AI chatbot, assists millions during the COVID-19 with health guidelines and vaccine booking. E-governance and automated decision making is again AI-empowered government processes, digital documentation and automated decision making for battery governance. Aadhaar AI-based verification streamlines the identifying verification of services like subsidies, banking and voting. FASTag AI toll control collection helps the e-payment for civilians traffic movement on highway. And DigiLockers and AI digital documentation helps the powered cloud storage for citizens, digital documentation of their licenses, academic certificates, so that you are enabled with these documentations wherever required. Citizen participation through AI-driven platform, which is MyGov India. It helps to analyze the public feedback and policy suggestion. Swachh Bharat Mission AI dashboard collects the citizens' cleanliness reports, improving waste management, and Pune Smart City AI-based public grievance systems where AI prioritize and resolve citizens and complain faster. AI is transforming air quality management through pollution control, wherein SAFAR, which is the safety of air quality and weather forecasting research, which is in Delhi, helps the AI through sensors to track pollution trends in India, especially the Delhi, Pune, and Mumbai. IIT Kanpur's AI-enabled air purifiers helps the design efficient air purifier that adapt to pollution levels. That is customized for the pollution fluctuations. Telangana's AI-based industrial emission monitoring helps to emit pollution, leading to better regulatory controls. Real-time air quality monitoring are again examples of, let's say, the Google AI tracked Project AirView in India, which equipped the street cars measuring the air pollution variation across urban areas. AI-driven air purifying or purity index, which is a pattern sensors, which is there in Bangalore. And also AI model predicts pollution spike 72 hours in advance, allowing for timely intervention, which is a part of Delhi AI-powered air quality forecasting systems. Smart policies for cleaner environment. AI helps to make policies by analyzing the pollution patterns and recommending data-driven solution. Odd even rule in Delhi, which has been a part of the policy, which is AI, in which AI helped to track the impact of vehicular restrictions on air quality. Mumbai AI-based green cover planning helps to identify the area which needs to get greener and replanting or reforestation. Pune's AI-powered public transportation optimization suggests the eco-friendly transport or the EV-driven vehicles to be made in the part of the policies to reduce the emission. Challenges and ethical concerns in AI-driven urbanization. One is that data privacy and security concerns. Yes, AI in smart cities collect a vast amount of personal data from the surveillance cameras, smart meters, and public services without proper regulations. Cybersecurity, there's a risk of data getting breached, identifying theft, and unauthorized surveillance. Aadhaar data privacy issues. That is the concern over leakage of biometric data and potential misuse. Surveillance in Hyderabad's AI power policy. It's a debate over citizen tracking and right to privacy. Delhi's smart traffic cameras risk misuse of AI powered facial recognition system. AI bias and fairness smart solution. By example, AI-based predictive policies in India risk over policing in specific areas based on biased data. Smart city infrastructure allocation, wherein AI might prioritize the developed area over the unprivileged zones, worsening the urban inequalities. That is how, because after all, AI is AI. The empathy factor is not very much in concern. So language barriers in AI chatbots. Many government AI chatbots support only English and Hindi, limiting the access of regional language speakers. Challenges and ethical concerns in AI-driven urbanization. That is the regulatory and legal challenge. AI in India, we lack in comprehensive AI regulations for smart cities, creating challenges in accountability, ethical AI deployment, and citizen rights protection. No dedicated AI law in India, unlike EU AI Act. India still relies on general IT laws for AI governance. Use of AI in judicial decision and AI-driven legal decision-making raises the concern about human oversight and accountability. AI and Aadhaar based public services need for the clear law or AI decision making in welfare schemes. So the future of AI driven smart cities is one, that is the need for AI driven policy framework. Data privacy and ethical use should be addressed. Bias free AI algorithms should be addressed. Transparency, accountability of AI decision making should be taken into consideration. Like in India, National Strategy on AI, that is Niti Aayog, a step towards a comprehensive AI policy for urban development. Proposed Digital India Act 2024 focuses on cybersecurity, AI ethics, and smart city governance. Second is the future of public-private partnership, which is the very much required need of the hour, wherein AI adoption to be considered. Successful AI implementation requires collaboration between government, industry, and academia. These three pillars are the major thing for further sustainability of any urban space. IBM and Bangalore Smart City collaboration, the AI traffic management and energy optimization is an example of collaboration between IBM and Bangalore Smart City collaboration. Google's AI-powered flood prediction in India helps predict floods in Bihar, Assam, and UP, assisting disaster management. So the collaborative efforts have to be taken. Reliance NGOs, AI-enabled smart infrastructure, urban connectivity solution across multiple cities, which is you can see in various forms through it is coming up for the media as well. Integrating the AI with Sustainable Development Goal, SDG should be integrated with AI, wherein AI must align with the United Nations SDG, ensuring inclusive, equitable, and green urban growth. SDG 11, which says sustainable cities and communities, wherein AI should be used for better urban planning and mobility. SDG 7, which says of the clean energy, AI-driven smart grids and renewable energy management. SDG 13, which is the climate action. AI-powered pollution control and disaster prediction should be the part and integrated of the SDG. For example, it can be understood through Delhi AI-based air quality control uses AI to reduce air pollution and support climate goals. Pune's smart water management, supply and leakage detection for sustainability. Key takeaways from AI's role in smart cities and sustainability. AI is revolutionizing urban planning by making cities more efficient, resilient, and sustainable. Smart infrastructure optimizing transport, energy, governance, and public safety and security. Data-driven decision, AI enables real-time monitoring and predictive analysis, or it becomes analytics for better urban management. To build, now the call to action, what we people after discussion and having the resources been discussed, we need to build truly smart and sustainable city, for which we must develop AI-friendly policies, promote public-private participation for large-scale AI adoption, invest all AI in research and innovation for future-ready urban solution, and align AI with sustainable development goals for long-term impact. India's urban sector is AI-powered. Let's drive the transformation together. Thank you. Now I just unshare my presentation.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next, I would like to invite Dr. Malvika Gupta to present on the topic AI in criminal investigation. Dr. Malvika Gupta is dynamic legal scholar pursuing her PhD in cyber law at Sulini University. Her research focuses on the intersection of AI, predictive policing, and justice delivery, making significant contribution to understanding how AI can revolutionize criminal investigations. Dr. Gupta, the stage is yours.
Hi, good morning. Thank you very much for the introduction. And I'll start with my discussion. So I'll be discussing on artificial intelligence in the field of criminal investigation. So basically balancing out what the potential risks and potential uses are of AI in law and investigation. So, good morning, everyone. It is, first of all, it's a privilege to be here at the conference and which is discussing about how AI is reshaping the environment and industries and how is it being used to influence ethical decision making. Today, my focus is on the integration of AI in criminal investigation and law enforcement, where it has the power to predict crime, enhance forensic analysis, and optimize policing strategies. However, while AI offers tremendous benefits, we must also address its ethical and legal challenges, as has already been discussed by ma'am, and thus ensuring that technology serves justice rather than compromising it. So, my discussion is divided into various sections. My first section is on predictive policing. Second is on forensic analysis. Third is the ethical dilemmas. And fourth is the legal implications. I will not be discussing in detail, but I'll give you a gist of everything that is happening so that we get an idea of how AI is being used in criminal investigation. So, starting first with predictive policing. So, there's a question that whether predictive policing is enhancing public safety or is it enabling a bias? Because the positive side of predictive policing is enhancing public safety, but on the other hand, the disadvantage is that it might enable some sort of bias. Why? We'll discuss it further. So, predictive policing, it utilizes AI-driven analytics to assess historical crime data and forecast future offenses. So, by the term itself, we can understand that predictive policing is more like having a forecast of what might happen in the future. So, this allows law enforcement to strategically allocate resources, deploying officers to potential high risk areas before actually the crime happens. See, now that there is a difference between predictive policing and preventive policing. I mean, how AI is actually helping the criminal investigating agencies. Preventive policing is like, for instance, we are at a mall and we know that there is an ongoing concert happening in the mall. So the police will be deployed there, and there will be a lot of checking and a lot of detailed checking. So that is preventive policing, that things shouldn't turn out negatively during that concert. However, predictive policing is that using AI technology and specific crime mapping patterns, they'll predict that people who are coming there, they might have a tendency that some kind of crime will happen there. It's not might. There's a difference between might and will. So the will comes in predictive policing and might come in the preventive policing. That is the difference. So, for example, I'll give you an international example of LAPD's PRED poll system. So, it is a system which analyzes previous crime patterns to predict future incidents. Now, like I said, this is predictive policing, and it is analyzing the previous crime patterns. Next is the example of India, which is Delhi Police's crime mapping, analytics, and predictive systems. It is called as C Maps. Uh, so this is also an AI-driven system which helps identify crime-prone areas using historical data and analytics, and thus it enables law enforcement to be more proactive. However, it is very promising, but there are several challenges that arise. The biggest challenge is that there might be a bias in AI models. because the person who is actually writing down the algorithm, we do not know what bias that person carries or what bias the data he is putting in carries. Maybe the data that maybe the data which is it has which is being put for the AI model, it might be that people from area A or region A are more prone to do crimes. However, people from area B do not. So there is a bias which might or might not be true. Second is privacy concerns. The extensive surveillance required for predictive policing, it raises a red flag about personal freedoms and civil rights. I mean, how much of our data or how much of our information is actually used for AI and how much it should be used. So it is not just for AI, but privacy concerns in itself is a huge concern whether or whether we do not use AI. And third is, and the biggest problem is the legal ambiguity. Since we do not have any specific law on AI, so it brings a lot of ambiguity that how the how it gets very it becomes a struggle that how AI generated predictions they align with traditional criminal justice principles. So it is more of a difficulty, and we are still in that catch position. So the key takeaway is that while AI can make policing more proactive, we must ensure that strict ethical safeguards are there to prevent reinforcing systematic biases. So these safeguards are not just related to law, but by the time the law comes, should be some policies or SOPs or some trainings which are specifically for how AI can be used and some ethical way the AI should be used. My second section is on AI in forensic analysis. So AI is revolutionizing forensic science by automating very complex data assessments and thus allowing investigators to analyze vast amounts of evidence very rapidly and very accurately. So, for example, DNA analysis. AI expedites the process of matching DNA evidence and thus increasing the speed and accuracy of criminal investigations. Second is facial recognition. Facial recognition is also very much related to my first section, that is predictive policing, but I'll be discussing it in forensic analysis. So, facial recognition also in it, AI also assists in identifying suspects through surveillance footage and public databases. For example, we've seen that in China as well, that China has cameras everywhere, and they've been monitoring every person's action and wherever they're going, their history, their criminal history, or just civil history, if we call it. Next is the speech and text analytics. So there are AI tools that decode these voice recordings, social media interactions, and digital communications for evidence. For example, now that we currently know that there are a lot of softwares where my voice can be used, misused, in fact, in a way that I am kind of threatening somebody else, which is AI generated. But I will be call to the police since it's my voice, but I know that I didn't say it, and it might that my voice has been used and misused. So there are softwares and tools that decode such voice recordings, and they find out that whether these are actually AI generated, or is it actually I'm saying it in real. And examples are that in India, facial recognition system in Telangana. So the Telangana police, it uses AI powered facial recognition technology to identify suspects and missing persons, aiding in faster resolution of criminal cases. This has not just happened in Telangana, but it has also happened in New Delhi, where a lot of missing children were found and reported through this facial recognition system in 2023. So, despite there are advantages, there are some challenges which still persist. For example, false positives. So AI powered facial recognition has led to wrongful arrest due to misidentifications, because probably somewhere the internet might not be working, or probably the graphics were not too great of the camera, so which is why there were misidentifications. Next is admissibility in court. This has been discussed in predictive policing also, and it is happening in AI in forensic analysis also, that there is no legal framework around AI generated forensic evidence, and it remains very uncertain in India currently. And third risk is that it can be manipulated. So AI generated deepfakes and synthetic data, it could mislead forensic analysis. So the key takeaway is that AI can redefine sorry, AI can redefine forensic investigations, but its findings must be corroborated by human oversight to uphold that due process and reliability. Because we cannot depend in currently in the current stage, we cannot depend on AI 100%. We need some human interference. For example, I'll give you a very simple example of ChatGPT. ChatGPT in itself is a great tool for discussing basic ideas, or starting with some kind of research, and just having asking some getting answers of very simple questions. But when we come to very specific points, for example, if I'm writing generating a prompt in ChatGPT about predictive policing, for instance, so 80% might be right, but that 20%, there are things that might not be correct and might not be even existing. Sorry, one second, please. So we need that. I'm sorry, just one second. I'm very sorry, my throat is not great today. Next section is ethical dilemmas. So there is a risk of bias that that is specifically what I'll be discussing. So AI's role in law enforcement is overshadowed by concerns about algorithmic bias. Bias can stem from very skewed training data, flawed AI models, or human prejudices which are embedded in AI decision making. Since we've already discussed it, so I will not be discussing it further. For example, that there are studies that have revealed that facial recognition algorithms, they misidentify ethnic minorities at significantly higher rates, leading to very unjust legal consequences. So there was a study that happened in Bhopal in back in 2020. That's where it was found that the there are algorithms that misidentify these ethnic minorities, and they state that these minorities have higher chances of doing crime as compared to other regions, people of other regions and culture. So for example, that automated facial recognition system, AFRS, which is proposed by NCRB. So there are civil rights activists that argued that AFRS could disproportionately target marginalized communities, raising serious concerns about bias and surveillance. So this report was actually based on the study that was conducted in Bhopal. So there are broader ethical concerns which include surveillance overreach versus privacy rights. So where should the line be drawn on AI driven mass surveillance? So privacy issue is a big concern. Second is transparency in AI decision making. Can AI based findings be actually explained in a courtroom setting, specifically when we do not have any laws, any mentions of AI, or we do not have any specific policy? Although Niti Aayog has AI for all, and every ministry is actually trying to bring in AI, but still, do we have anything written, any policy or any SOP or any rule or notification, anything which is related to AI and its acceptance in law? And the next ethical concern is human versus machine decision making. Humans will always use their sixth sense, their experience, their concepts, their understanding related to an issue. But machine decision making, it's very to the point, that if black is black, then white is white. This is what they have. They do not have any gray areas. They will not think like a human. They will not have any emotional connection. So if a person has stolen something, then he will get a 7-year sentence, for example, for in machine decision making. But in human decision making, if a person has stolen, he might just get 6 months sentence. It depends on the situation, that why did he do that. Maybe he'll get another correctional facility help also, things like that. So there is still an ethical dilemma, that whether we should actually totally accept machine decision making, or we should still have some human interference. So the key takeaway is that to ensure ethical AI use, law enforcement agencies must implement regular audits, first of all. Second is that they should have very clear accountability structures. This is very important, not just in law enforcement, but also in intellectual property. And third is the robust oversight mechanisms. So now, what is the legal implication, and how what should be done? That since we've discussed the uses, we've the advantages of AI, then we've discussed the disadvantages of AI, we've discussed the loopholes and the dilemmas of AI. Now what? How should the law be reformed for AI governance? So first of all, AI's integration into criminal justice, it demands modernized legal framework. Very true. Now, next is that key legal concerns include number one, data privacy regulations. So, laws such as IT Act, DPDP Act, alongside the EU's GDPR, they impose very strict guidelines on AI driven surveillance. Not just AI, but they have cyber driven surveillance, but they're trying to inculcate AI as well. For example, EU just recently passed the EU Act. China has their own AI policies. US have their own AI policies. So things like that they are trying to every country is trying to reform laws and trying to inculcate AI into their governance. And next is the accountability, which is the biggest problem, that who will be accountable for any AI driven errors. So who will be liable if AI leads to a wrongful conviction or investigative oversight? So, and next is the regulatory standards. So, should AI powered forensic tools be scrutinized like traditional forensic methods, or they should be accepted the way they are? Probably they should be accepted with the algorithms they are put in. For example, the Pegasus spyware controversy. So the alleged use of AI-driven surveillance tools, they raised major privacy and legal concerns, and thus highlighting the need for stronger regulations. So the potential solutions are that number one, we should have an independent AI ethics board to audit law enforcement AI tools. Second is transparency mandates, thus requiring police departments to actually disclose the AI's role in criminal investigation as to how much they are being used. Third is that legal safeguards to ensure AI driven evidence meets constitutional standards of due process. Therefore, AI in law enforcement must balance public safety with fundamental human rights, thus ensuring that legal frameworks evolve accordingly. I will not take much of your time. I'm just concluding. So, AI is undoubtedly transforming criminal investigations, making law enforcement more precise, data driven, and responsive. However, unregulated AI use can reinforce biases, they can invade privacy, and challenge due process. So, the path forward lies in transparent, accountable, and ethical responsible AI deployment. So, the policymakers, technologists, and legal professions must work together to create AI driven solutions that enhance justice rather than compromising it. Thank you so much for your time, and I look forward to any questions there are with respect to my discussion. Okay, then, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. S. Rajlakshmi to present on the topic AI-driven waste sorting and recycling optimization. Dr. Rajlakshmi is a professor with over 16 years of academic and research experience in data mining, artificial intelligence, and cloud computing. Her, her innovative work in AI has contributed significantly to areas such as waste management and environmental sustainability. Dr. Rajlakshmi, the stage is yours.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your introduction. So my hearty thanks to the organizing committee for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Ma'am, it's my screen visible, ma'am?
Not yet, ma'am.
Once again. Yes, ma'am, it's now?
No, ma'am.
Once again. Ma'am, it's visible now?
Yes, ma'am. Now it's visible.
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. So my topic is on about AI in waste management recycling, which plays an important role nowadays in the sustainability. So here my session output is to explore the transformation impact of AI in revolutioning waste management and recycling practices, what they have adopted in various countries and along India, and to its pathway for the sustainable future.
Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. It's not moving to the next slide. Actually, I'm checking for that.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. No
Yes,
issue.
once again, ma'am. Once again. Yes, I'm Dr. Rajalakshmi, where I'm working as a professor in Department of AIDS in Coimbatore. So my introduction is about, let us see the overview of AI applications in waste management and how it enhances the efficiency and sustainability of waste management and recycling, and the importance of AI in achieving the zero waste goals. So now the waste problem is all over the global, and it's plays an important
Ma'am,
role
your
too.
screen is not visible.
It's not visible, ma'am. One second, one second.
Are you presenting your screen?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm presenting actually. I don't know what problem in my side actually. Once again, I will try, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, sure.
Yeah. Ma'am, I could not share my screen. Actually, I will talk generally, ma'am. I will start presenting there. So now the waste problem is being found globally actually.
Ma'am,
Sir?
you
Yes,
may
sir.
leave the meeting once and rejoin. We'll call out another speaker till then, and then you can figure it out if
Okay,
it's
sir.
all right. Okay, ma'am.
Next, I would like to invite Ms. Poonam Chakravarti to present on the topic Traffic Management and Pollution Control with AI in Smart Cities. Ms. Poonam Chakravarti, Head of CSE IT Department at Rai University, has over a decade of experience in computer networking, IoT, and cybersecurity. Her presentation will explore how AI can optimize traffic management and pollution control to make smart cities are sustainable and efficient. Ms. Chakravarti, the stage is yours.
Good afternoon, one and all. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
I'm just sharing my screen. PPT is visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Hello, good afternoon. My today's topic is traffic management and pollution control with AI in smart cities. First of all, what is smart cities? A smart cities is an urban area that uses technologies, data, and artificial intelligence to enhance the infrastructure, services, and quality of life while promoting sustainability and efficiency. A smart city is a that makes the efficient use of technology to provide services and benefits for the citizens. The most fabulous example would be Dubai, which has been built on cutting edge technology that is able to provide the government and citizens with services such as public transportation, traffic monitoring, and waste management. My all PPTs are visible, ma'am? Second PPT is
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is.
the importance of traffic management. Now, AI powered the traffic management system, enhance the road safety, reduce the congestion, improve the transportation efficiency. AI is transforming urban mobility and environmental sustainability by making the city smarter, safer, and greener. AI uses the real-time traffic data from the sensors, cameras, and GPS devices to optimize the traffic lights timings. AI also forecasting the congestion and suggestions alternative routes, adjust the traffic signals in a real-time way. It reduces the carbon footprints also. So it directly or indirectly affect to the pollution controls. There are many systems, AI power air quality management. It provide the real-time pollution tracking pollution tracking, AI power-based emission control system. It detect and regulate the high emission of the vehicles. AI for smart parking. It minimize the unnecessary vehicle movement. Integration with the renewable energy, it provides the emergency vehicle based system. By using this system, we can reduce the pollution control. Now, what is the air quality management? Here we can see by using the air quality management system, we can efficiently use the IoT device and we can detect the pollutant and toxic component in the air. Air quality management system ultimately the research for the combat air pollution, and it helps the authorities to take the necessary data driven action to maintain the optimal air quality levels in the smart cities. Why traffic management and pollution control matters? Why? It reduces the traffic congestion, so it helps the peoples in a regular way. It lowers the air pollution. It will directly affect to the humankind's health. It improves the road safety, which directly or indirectly prevent the accident and enhance the pedestrian safety. It enhances the public transportation. It supports the sustainable urban growth. So the smart system integrate the eco-friendly solution for the cleaner and smart cities. What are the main benefits of using the AI in traffic management? It provide the flowing traffic. For example, when we are following the traffic management, there will be no traffic jam. So it will be good for the environment indirectly. It will impact to the pollution control. No use of hardware as for the further development of the software, so it is making another aspect to the environmental aspect. It enables the optimization of many businesses processes such as deliveries, which is often great benefit to the economy. Human error, by far the most frequent causes of accidents are the human errors. It can be largely eliminated by the comprehensively managing the flow of the traffic. We can eliminate the human factor by using the AI management. Here we can see the one example of truck polluting. Here the driver of the first container handling the 3 driverless truck. It also presents the attractive opportunity in the transportation sector. The term truck polluting, it describes the concept of electronically linking the several trucks driving in a convoy of the highway. Here human driver only sits in the leading vehicle and AI will take over the control of all the following vehicles. So it will help for the traffic management and it will be done by the AI. Adaptive road traffic control system. What is ATCS? It is a system which manage the traffic and uses the AI to optimize the flow of vehicle through an urban area. It can reduce the waiting time and traffic lights up to half and help the city authorities by understand the ground condition and the traffic trends. Adaptive traffic signals are deployed to align with the shift in demand. These signals can identify only the peak demand condition and adjust their timing accordingly. But by using the ATCS, we can optimize the traffic flow and reduce the congestion by placing the priority of high traffic roads. Here is the automated vehicles. Previously, we heard the term self-driving, but now we can hear the automated vehicle or driverless car. We can heard about the buses, taxis, or drones, aircraft, trains without the driver. So what are the main advantage or disadvantage? It helps the reduce the energy consumption. It will automate the parking system. It will improve the safety. There are some disadvantage also. It will save the due to the time saving, it will help to the automation, but it will impact to the some expense also. So this is the disadvantage. This system, automated system, can be sometimes more expensive, and sometimes need a more technical aspect from the human. Both the side, we can say that human and machine both need to work together, and maybe sometimes there is a security issue. Intelligent parking system, it is another aspect of the traffic system or using AI. By reducing the number of spent looking for a space, AI parking solution is not only improve the customer satisfaction, but it will also contribute a better traffic management within the facility. Here, this system will dynamically update the driver about the space availability and ensure that they are directly to the beds the sports as soon as they enter the minimized booth and congestion and reduce the waiting time for the drivers. There are some advantages. It provide the environmental and economical benefit. It reduce the traffic congestion with efficient parking spot. It guide the driver directly and provide the spot and eliminate the prolonged searches. It reduce the overall traffic flow in around parking facility, and it minimize the congestion of streets. Cutting down on CO2 emission by minimizing the search time. So in smart parking solution integrates with the mobile apps, it can allows the drivers to check for the parking availability in a real time before he or she, when driving or want to go in an urgent meeting, then he or she can search for the parking slot, and it will directly affect to the time. This reduction in both fuel consumption and CO2 emission contributes to a more sustainable and urban environment. There are some disadvantage of this system, parking system. When we are dealing with this system, sometimes accuracy may concern. When sometimes there are busy schedules or some congestion in parking slot, there is some limitation of cameras or devices. They cannot find the whole parking area. So some cameras need high resolution for identification of the number plate. So it will affect to the parking. How is AI used in traffic management? AI used in road traffic management to help analyze real-time data from the various platforms of the transformation, like including car, buses, and trains. With the AI, we can analyze the information of patterns that could indicate and safety the risk. This information is then used to suggest way to mitigate the risk and reduce the number of accidents that occurs. How AI can transform the traffic management. By using the AI, we can predict the flow of the traffic. We can identify the number of incidents of traffic. Intelligent traffic management system. Here we can use vehicle to everything communication. Vehicle to everything communication refers to the communication between vehicles and any entity that impacts or may be impacted by the vehicle. Connection and autonomous vehicle, like V2V connection. Here connected and autonomous vehicle are the part of V2V and refers to the vehicle that exchange the information directly with the nearby vehicle. Here the data shared contain the information about the speed, position, acceleration, and the braking. This is done in order to enable the collision and congestion warning, route optimization, and other advanced applications. AI-based solution for the traffic optimization. We can use some traffic prediction models that forecast the traffic condition using techniques, and we can train some data or we can use some historical data for traffic-based model. Here, the process of predictive analysis is more important. It is usually co-sequence of several sources of data of historical record, weather data like GPS location of the vehicle or mobile device or existing information about the road networks. This is also where real-time sources come in such a security camera-based video, analytical and sensor, which can be used to assess the reliability of predictions. So by using this kind of prediction models, we can also optimize the traffic. We can use the help of digital twins. As name suggests, digital twins means it is a kind of virtual replica of the physical side assets. So we can use the simulation of the process under the development. They can be used to build the virtual modules or traffic-based structure such as the bridge, highways, or road networks. The digital twins is the different in digital twins we can use a digital key point indicator, and we can decide some conditions such as verifying level of congestion, maintenance of event, shifting, and traffic level. So we can evaluate the effect of this factor for the traffic condition. Traffic signal, how we can optimize the traffic signal. So there are different ways. We can coordinate with progressive signaling deployed in urban area. Typically expect the to have busy traffic condition. Coordinated progressive signaling enable a network to intersection signals are coordinated and can be helped to maintain the co-sequent flow of traffic. Coordinated adaptive signals. Adaptive signals are deployed to align with the shift in the demand. These signals can identify for the peak duration or condition, and they can adjust their timing according to their situation. This help in optimizing traffic flow and reduce the congestion by placing the priority on high traffic roads. We can use the AI-based navigation application for the traffic management. There are no such kind of, they are not giving proper direction. So we can use the just for the direction for GPS location, or we can use the traffic-based sensor-based location using system. Integration with connected system. One of the many useful result of an AI-oriented navigator is that it offers a user integration with a system of interconnected device and network. It can be used for facilitate system or services that directly or indirectly impact to the traffic condition in an urban area. During this situation, there can be some challenges or consideration. Data privacy is a kind of challenges. Security can be a challenges. Ethical decision. Once the key advantage of AI that allows the autonomous system operational process, there may be some ethical decision making processes or principles can be affect. Public acceptance and trust also can be some issues. Thank you from my side.
Thank you so much, Ms. Chakravarti, for your talk. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Dimple Thakur to present on the topic AI enhanced air and wastewater quality monitoring. Dr. Dimple Thakur, an expert in image processing, AI, and cybersecurity, brings over 20 years of academic experience. Her focuses on developing AI-based solutions for monitoring and improving air and water quality, contributing to environmental sustainability. Dr. Thakur, the stage is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Poonam ma'am, you may stop sharing your screen.
My screen is visible.
No, ma'am, not yet.
I think now it's visible. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible now, your screen.
Okay, okay. Okay, so first of all, good afternoon, everyone. I would like to thank NSTC for giving me this opportunity. And I would also like to congratulate entire team for arranging such a nice conference. I hope my PPT is visible and my voice is clear.
Your PPT is not visible yet.
Okay. 1 second. Now?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible now.
Okay, thank you. So my today's topic is how AI can enhance in air and water quality monitoring. In the previous discussion, Dr. Poonam Chakravarti has already discussed regarding how AI can help in traffic management in the smart city. So I would like to extend the same topic with how AI can enhance in air and water quality monitoring, especially in the smart city. There is a problem of air quality. So if we want to enhance the quality of AI, air and water quality, then how AI can help. So let's we discuss regarding the same. As we know that there is a biggest problem in the smart city, that is air quality. Nowadays, it's very difficult for everyone to stay in the smart city because of the quality index ratio is every day increasing. I am here sharing certain WHO reports that WHO organization has given certain information regarding air quality index. So you can see that in Delhi, we know that Delhi is the biggest polluted city in India. So if we talk about Delhi, then we can see that in 2024, out of 365 days, 155 days are considered as a very poor, or we can say severe or poor quality regarding the air quality index. Here I have given the last 6 years analysis of air quality from 2019 to 2024. You can see that every day the quality air quality index is increasing. If we talk about only the good quality of every day, then we can see that in 2024, not a single day is witnessed as a good quality day. Good quality day means we can say that if AQI ratio is less than 50, then we can say that it is a good quality day. So you can see on the screen that every day the quality index is going to increase, and good quality day is not a single day in 2024, that is zero. So it's a higher time to think about how to we can say that we can control this quality of air and water. Same scenario is with the water quality. For a human being, it's necessary to think about a main requirement of a human being, that is air and water. The same scenario with the water quality. If we see the last year report of 2024 regarding the air quality index, then you can see that 70% of Indian water is contaminated. So we can say that nearly half of the country's rivers are unsafe for drinking or irrigation. Out of 122 countries, India is on 120th rank regarding the water quality. So what are the changes are required where we are lacking regarding monitoring of the air and water quality? If we talk about the different systems that are used for air and water quality monitoring, then there are two systems of air and water quality monitoring. One is traditional system and second is AI enhanced system. There are certain loopholes here regarding the traditional system. That is main problem of time consumption by traditional system. So here in my presentation, I am discussing and I am giving the comparative analysis of traditional system of air and water quality monitoring and AI enhanced air quality, water quality and air quality monitoring system. How AI can help to overcome the problems that is by traditional system. If we talk about the traditional system, there are two methods of air and water quality monitoring. One is ground-based station and second is manual sampling system. For air quality monitoring, traditional method is ground-based station. So different ground-based stations are installed at different urban areas, specifically the areas that are more possibility of pollution. So these areas are mainly monitored in the traditional system. They install the ground stations in the particular place, and then after they collect the data of air quality from specific area. Then after all the areas information, quality information that will be sent to the centralized center, where the quality of air will be analyzed manually. The process is done, and then after data is sent to the government bodies. This is a traditional method of air quality monitoring. If we talk about the water quality monitoring, then manual sampling system is used. In manual sampling system, particular samples are collected from different rivers and then after sent to the laboratories. In the laboratory, they will monitor the quality of the specific parameters, and then after report is given to the government bodies. After getting the reports from the laboratories, specific actions are to be taken. This is a traditional system of air and water quality monitoring. But if we see what are the problems they are facing in the traditional monitoring system, that are first, limited space coverage. As I told you that base stations are placed at only the area that are possibility of more pollution. And the samples are collected from the specific rivers. Not data is collected from everywhere. So the data, only the space that is from where the data is collected, only from for that area we can collect the information. We cannot cover the entire place, or we can there are certain remote areas that are inaccessible in the traditional system. Second problem, that is costly setup. If we want to cover more area, there is a need of more base stations that is need to be installed. After installing the base station, there is a need of again maintenance of that base stations. So it is a costly setup. Third most main problem that is faced by dynamic changes. If you want to capture the dynamic changes, then traditional system will not work. The reason is that whatever the traditional system is there, they do the analysis on the base of batch. They collect the data on batch wise, then after they analyze it, and then they create the reports. So there is a delay between the report is generated and the time when the samples are checked. So there is a possibility of yes. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Some disturbance was there. So yeah. So another problem is time consuming. This system is time consuming because manual process is done for analysis of quality of air and water. So it will take time. Another problem that is human errors. Entire process is totally human based. People will manually do the analysis, do the process. Data processing is done manually, so there is a chance of error. Next is limited data analysis capability. If we talk about that, if we want to collect the data of different sources, for example, from the satellite, from IoT devices, textual data, from the base station data, then to analyze all these different type of data is not possible, or we can say it is very difficult for a human being. So that is a limit of traditional system. Next is inaccessibility to the remote area. As I told you, that only the area that is where the base stations are installed, only that area quality can be accessed. Next is lack of real-time data. This is the main problem nowadays, because if there is a sudden, or we can say any problems suddenly arise in the weather, or at that time real-time data is not captured. It is collected only on the batch wise. So it may be that if there is a sudden changes in the weather, or there is a pollution is generated in the air, then that data cannot be accessed in the traditional system. So these are the all limitations of the traditional monitoring system. Due to that, we are failed to give the proper report of monitoring of air and water on a real time. So now it's a time to use artificial intelligence to enhance this water and air quality monitoring system. So here I would like to give certain points regarding how artificial intelligence can help in to improve this monitoring system, specifically traditional monitoring system. So let's we understand the role of AI in water and air quality monitoring. AI can enhance accuracy, it can increase the efficiency, and most important, the real-time monitoring. For that purpose, whatever the technology are used, that is machine learning for pattern recognition. As we know that there are different machine learning models are there for the pattern recognition. So that can be used for automated process. Second is IoT devices can be used for real-time data collection. As I told you that if the base station will collect the data, then it will collect only from the particular area. So sometimes it is not possible to collect real-time data. So we can use IoT devices or sensors for collecting the real-time data. Third is computer vision we can use for pollution detection. And deep learning is also used for prediction model. There are different deep learning models are available that provide the high accuracy prediction regarding the future water and quality indexes. Nowadays, there is a huge use of edge AI for real-time monitoring of indoor quality. Specifically in London or other countries, they have employed different sensors in the schools and different cities where there is a possibility of more pollution. So at that place, they are using edge artificial intelligence for collecting the real-time data. So this is the main role of artificial intelligence for monitoring air and water quality. Now let's we understand that what is the process, what is the procedure that used by artificial intelligence. The steps are here that first data are to be collected. For the data collection, they can use different resources. They can collect the data from the sensors, from the satellite image to cover the wide area. IoT devices are placed at a different places from where the data are to be sent. And if we want to do the mixture of traditional method and AI-based method, then we can use the data that is sent by the base station. Because whatever the data sent by the base station that are more accurate than the data that is sent by the sensors and IoT devices. So we can also use the data of base station. Second step is data processing. Here, the AI algorithms are used. In the traditional method, data processing is done manually in the laboratories. But in the AI-based system, we can use AI models for analysis of the quality of the air and water. If we use AI models, then data processing become very fast. So whatever the problem of traditional system, that is, it will take data processing time, that can be reduced. Third step is predictive analysis. On the base of whatever the data are processed, on that base, using deep learning technology or deep learning models, we can also forecast regarding the future risk of quality in advance. So it will help in the decision support, because if we forecast in advance that what are the area that there is a possibility of increasing AQI ratio or AQI index, then we can take the precautionary actions in advance. This information will help to take the decision by government bodies to put certain regulations on a specific area. So these are the steps that artificial intelligence is used for monitoring purpose. Now, let's understand what are the benefits of AI, specifically over the traditional system. Whenever we have discussed regarding the problems of traditional system, we told that it is not supporting real-time monitoring. This problem can be solved by artificial intelligence. Using AI, we can collect the real-time data, right? So data process, whatever the time taken for data collection, it will reduce. Secondly, we are using AI models for data processing. So on the same time, we can process the data and we can create the alert system using mobile application, or different alarm system are used in the traffic signals that will indicate the real-time scenario of air and water quality, of air quality. So at the same time, certain actions can be taken. So this is the main advantage. We can say that if we use artificial intelligence for monitoring. Second advantage, that is cost effectiveness. Yes, obviously, if we are using IoT devices or sensors, so at the first time when we do the installation, it is costly. But in the future, there is a less need of maintenance. So whatever the cost is there of manual sampling, lab testing, and human process, that will reduce. And mainly the cost of maintenance of base station, it can also reduce. So we can say that if we use artificial intelligence for monitoring system, then it is more cost effective than the traditional system. Third advantage is improved accuracy. Yes, using AI, we are eliminating the human errors. So, as a human being, there is a possibility of error will generate at the time of data processing, because as we know that it is for a human being, it is not possible, or we can say it is just a myth that we can get 100% accuracy. But in AI, it will done automatically by the system. So there is a possibility of human error is very less. But if we talk about accuracy of data, there is a possibility that whatever the data collected by base station, that is more accurate than whatever the data collected by sensors or IoT devices. Next benefit is predictive capabilities. Early detection of air and water quality, or specifically regarding the air quality, is faster than a manual system. There are different deep learning algorithms are there that will do the pattern recognition and do the comparative analysis of patterns. On that base, they give the that will give the prediction of what is the next week, or we can say of what is the next day quality index of a particular area. Most important last benefit, that is scalability. AI can monitor vast area remotely, because it will collect the data from satellite also, So we can collect the data from, we can say, from the entire world. Also we can collect the data from entire city. Also we can collect the data from entire country also. So it is highly scalable. Only there is a need of putting the sensor and collecting the data. So in this regard, we can say that artificial intelligence is more beneficial than traditional system. If we want to increase the scale of traditional system, then there is a need to install base station at everywhere. So it is obviously it is very costly. So if we talk about the scalability, AI is more scalable than traditional system. These are the benefits of AI in water quality and air quality monitoring system. Here we discuss regarding certain case studies of, where artificial intelligence is used. One of the case study I have mentioned here about AI is used for water quality monitoring in India. In India, there is a project that is powered by AI, that is smart water quality monitoring in Ganga's river. This project use artificial intelligence to monitor the quality of Ganga river, because nowadays we are hearing that every day our rivers are going to be polluted. So it's a time to monitor the quality of water. So government has one project of AI powered smart water quality monitoring. The technology they have used, that is artificial intelligence, IoT, and remote sensoring for collecting the data of, we can say that to collect the real-time data, to monitor on the quality of Ganga river. And if we talk about the implementation of this project, they have placed the sensors along with the river to collect the real-time data. And then after, AI algorithms are used to analyze the pollution level of a particular source of data. Then after, government agencies are giving the certain alarm, or we can say that they are giving certain alert regarding the quick actions that is required to take to control the water quality level. This is the project that where the government has used artificial intelligence for monitoring of water, specifically for the Ganga river. What is the result of using this artificial intelligence? The result is that they improve the pollution tracking ratio. Every time they are always in the alert regarding the changes in the water quality level. Second advantage is faster response to the contamination. If they found that there is a possibility of increasing the quality ratio, we can say that there is a decreasing of quality of a river, they can give the alert at the same time, and they can take the better policy on the base of how we can control the quality of the river. So these are the advantage we can say that they acquire from implementing this project. Another project, another case study I have mentioned here, that is AI-driven air pollution monitoring in Delhi. This project specifically implemented in Delhi because we know that Delhi is nowadays is a more polluted city in India, specifically regarding the air pollution. So government had tried AI-driven pollution monitoring system in Delhi. For that purpose, they have used artificial intelligence and obviously IoT devices and satellites for collecting the real-time data. How they implement this, we can say this project. In this project, they collect the data from the sensors, then using machine learning model, they see the pollution trend, and then after government and the citizen receive the real-time alarm or alert regarding the quality ratio of the particular city. Certain mobile applications are also developed. They will give the information about real-time information about AQI ratio of Delhi city. So these are the projects that are employed and that is powered by artificial intelligence for monitoring of air and water quality. Here I have given the comparative analysis of different AI models that are used for specifically air quality prediction. The person who are working on the project of improving the air monitoring system of air quality, they can they can use this comparative analysis, and they can decide that which model is more better for particular scenario. Here I have given the comparative analysis of linear regression technique, decision tree technique, random forest model, SVM model, artificial neural network model, RNN model, LSTM, and GPR model. These models are mainly used for analysis of data, and it is also used for prediction purpose. If we compare all these models, then we can see that the accuracy level that is provided very high when we are using the model ANN, RNN, LSTM, and GPR. They are giving more accurate information, or we can say that they are giving more accurate monitoring of the air quality. If we talk about the real-time capability, then linear regression is more reliable, or we can say that they give the real-time capability. At the same time, they give the process, give the result on the same day or at the same time. So computational cost is also very low of using the linear model. Scalability of linear regression and random forest, ANN, RNN, and LSTM is very high. Time series forecasting is poor of linear regression and decision tree, but we can say that it is very high if we are using RNN, LSTM, and GPR models of artificial intelligence. If we talk about which method is best fit for particular situation, then we can say that linear regression technique is more useful for baseline analysis. Decision tree technique is more useful for rule-based prediction. Random forest is more useful for generating general AI AQI index. SVM is more useful for complex feature-based analysis. ANN is very useful for deep learning-based analysis. RNN is for sequential data modeling. LSTM is more useful for long-term forecasting. And GPR is used when there is uncertainty of data. So these are the best suitable AI models for different use cases. Here I have also given the comparative analysis of different countries. They are using different algorithms for their own project. This data will helpful to the researcher who are working on research of how AI can use for quality monitoring. And we can see that China is using LSTM and CNN model for analysis of data, and they get 90% of accuracy in the prediction within the 24 hours of forecast. In the Delhi project, they have used random forest algorithm, and they are providing 85% of accuracy for the next day of AQI prediction. As I told you that it is not, we can say up to now, nobody get the 100% accuracy regarding the prediction of the next day AQI ratio. In the London project, they have used SVM, and they provide 80 to 85% of accuracy. USA used GPR algorithm, and it provides 78% of accuracy in pollution forecasting. Other cities in Europe, they use NNN decision tree techniques, and they use satellite data for data collection, and it provides 88% of accuracy. So in this way, if we see the South Korea, then South Korea use LSTM for monitoring system, and they get 90% of accuracy for short-term forecast. So we can say that if we want to forecast for long-term purpose, then there is a need of using SVM deep learning techniques for more accurate analysis of data. Here I also given certain other countries, they are using different AI models. USA use CNN model and provide 91% of accuracy. Singapore use LSTM technique and it provides 89% of accuracy for AQI forecasting. On the base of this analysis, we can conclude that if we want to get a quick response, then we can use LR technique, or we can say linear regression technique or decision tree technique. If we want to do general forecasting for the good balancing of accuracy and speed, then random forest model is best suitable for getting the more accurate and fast forecasting of air and water quality. For the high accuracy, we can use deep learning techniques like NNN, RNN, and LSTM, but still there is a scope of improvement in accuracy level. For time series prediction, or we can say for the long-term forecasting, LSTM is the best model. We can say it is a suitable model for long-term forecasting. And when there is uncertainty of data, at that time, GPR system is more better to utilize. So this is the conclusion regarding the different models that are used nowadays for monitoring system. So what are the challenges of that is faced by artificial intelligence in this in implementing this monitoring system? The main problem is high initial cost. As I told you, that there is a need of putting the sensors, IoT devices at different places to collect the data. So initially it is costly, but if we think about long term, then it is more beneficial, and it will reduce the maintenance cost. Second challenge that is faced by artificial intelligence, that is need for technical expertise. The people who are working on artificial intelligence, this type of people who are expertise in AI, they are required to implement this type of project. The main difficulty, that is data privacy and security concern. Data privacy is the biggest concern if we are using artificial intelligence for monitoring system, because whatever the data are collected, that are big in size, so cloud computing is used to store the data, and obviously there is a possibility of privacy in the cloud computing. So that is the main problem. Another challenge that is faced by AI, that is integration with the existing system. It is very difficult for the government also to integrate the current traditional system with artificial intelligence AI driven monitoring system. So integration of both the system is the biggest problem nowadays. And last but not least, that is accuracy limitation. As I told you that different models are tried for prediction of AQI ratio of air and water quality. Generally, they are getting 90 to 95% of accuracy. So accuracy is again a limitation. But there is a certain scope of research in this area. If you want to elaborate that, what are the areas that are still untouched, or we can say there is a need of improvement in the future. The first is indoor air quality monitoring. In real-time detection of pollution in home, offices, and school, they are using edge AI, edge artificial intelligence are using for collecting real-time detection of pollutions. This project is already implemented in other countries. They have placed sensors in the school, offices, home, to get the live information, or you can say real-time information of indoor air quality monitoring. Another research area, that is pollution source identification. After analysis, there is a need to analyze, or we can say that distinguish between what are the main sources of this pollution, because pollution can be generated from different areas, from the industrial areas, due to the vehicles also, due to natural pollution resources also. So it is a need to develop a model that will do the identification of the main resources of pollution. So in this area, we can do the research, and we can work on identification of the resources of pollution, so we can control that area, and government can the precautionary actions. So we can say that these are the main area of research in which we can work in the future. So thank you, all of you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dimple Thakur. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. S. Rajlakshmi to present on the topic AI-driven waste sorting and recycling optimization. Dr. Rajulakshmi is a professor with over 16 years of academic and research experience in data mining, artificial intelligence, and cloud computing. Her innovative work in AI has contributed significantly to areas such as waste management and environmental sustainability. Dr. Rajulakshmi, the stage is yours.
Thank you. Thank you for the introduction, ma'am. So my topic is on about AI in waste management and recycling, which plays a new era of sustainability now. So what are the session output I want to speak is the exploration of transformative impact of AI in revolutioning waste management and recycling practices, which paves the way for a more sustainable future. So next, sir. So the introduction is about overview of AI applications in waste management and how AI enhances the efficiency and sustainability, and importance of AI in achieving zero waste goals. Next, sir. So now the waste problem is growing economically all around the world. So we have to calculate the waste statistics and the increasing of waste generation also. So the challenges of current waste management system is very crucial, and here we need the technology to make the optimization of waste and to recycle it. So we are using AI to optimize the waste and recycling. Next, sir. So how the AI will enhance the recycling efficiency? It's all about coming of two process. One is smart sorting systems, another one is AMP robotics and gray parrot. The smart sorting systems is nothing but where we sorts the different kind of items in the waste, like identify the materials such as metal, plastics, and something, and if we have to reduce the contamination, and it will increase the recycling rates also. And AMP robotics and gray parrot is nothing but the companies which are in abroad, they are using the AI robotic starters that can accurately identify the materials such as likewise plastic, paper, metal, and that also improve the recycling efficiency. Next. So what is waste AI powered waste sorting? It transforms the waste management also. So World Bank projects such as 70% increases in global waste generation by 2025. So AI powered waste sorting utilizes robots to accurately and efficiently separate the waste, processing large volumes continuously with human-like precision. So here we are using three steps, where file first using the recycling rates through precise material identification and reducing waste sent to landfills, enhancing the environmental sustainability, and integration with smart bins for user-friendly disposal without pre-sorting. Next. So introduction to smart waste bins, which harnessing the IoT for sustainable cities, where now and all we are using the IoT technology along with the AI to adopt the waste management and the waste recycling. So here the smart waste bins utilize sensors and IoT technology to measure waste levels, sort recyclables, and optimize waste collection routes. These bins provide real-time monitoring, which deals with the data analytics and connectivity to waste management teams for efficient collection schedule. So here also it deals with three processes. The one is real-time monitoring. That for the real-time monitoring, we are using the ultrasonic sensors, which detects the fill levels of the waste which we are putting in the bin, and when it alarm when the bin get empty. The second one is it's data analytics, where we are making some data visualization techniques where we can produce the patterns, aiding in the resource allocation and recycling strategies. And third one is the connectivity, where IoT enables the real-time communication with waste management teams for efficient collection scheduling. So by these 3 points, we can say the smart waste bins offer numerous benefits, including the environmental conservation, economic savings, and enhanced quality of life. The future integration with the emerging technologies like AI can further optimize the waste management system, enhancing sustainability and efficiency in urban spaces. Next. So AI-powered waste collection and route optimization. Before we saw the slide shows about the waste management tips, and now we are going for the route optimization. After collecting the wastes from the each smart bins, how we can optimize the route which can be efficient and which can be a fuel saver likewise. So the first point here is the smart bins equipped with the sensors can monitor fill levels, allowing the municipalities to schedule waste collection more efficiently. The second is one, they are using some AI algorithms which analyze the historical data and real-time traffic conditions to optimize the collection routes, reducing fuel consumption and emissions too. And third one is the cities like San Francisco and New York City are already implementing these type of waste bins to collect, and their optimization operations will be collecting to the particular route allocation. Next. Then here we are speaking about the predictive analytics in waste management, where it gives the historical data, and we are making some comparison between historical and the real-time data. So for it is used as a powerful tool to improving the waste management practices for promoting environmental sustainability. First, it optimizes the collection routes, and second one where we adopt the anomaly detection, and third one is the waste disposal process improvement. What is optimization collecting routes? So here we are collecting the real-time data, help optimization collecting routes which reduce the travel distances, fuel consumption, and leading to a small environmental footprint. What is anomaly detection? Where we are identifying some unusual patterns and removing it, identifying it to prevent the loss of data or loss of the transportation. So the third one is the waste disposal process, where we can forecast the optimal disposal methods to minimize landfill waste and maximize recycling rates also. Next, sir. So here we seen about the anomaly detection. Anomaly detection is nothing but the illegal dumping detection, where we can do this by using the surveillance and monitoring. So AI-powered surveillance systems use cameras and sensors to monitor areas prone to illegal pruning or illegal dumping. The technology can detect unusual activities, prompting timely intervention and enforcement. Next. AI in waste sorting, a paradigm shift, it plays an important role now in the era also. So what is AI and versus the manual sorting? AI-driven robotic sorting systems offer significant advantages over the manual sorting, yes, such as increased speed, accuracy, and cost effectiveness. But here we are using some sensors where it will take some cost effectiveness also. Advanced sorting solutions, companies like Recora and other abroad companies have developed advanced AI power systems for sorting the materials in recycling facilities, enhancing the efficiency. Next, sir. AI is shaping the sustainable packing design also. Now, this is a new term where we can see in the waste management and recycling. Some companies are using AI technology for the packing designing also. So AI is being used to design more recyclable packing, reducing waste and making it easier for consumers to recycle. Companies like Waste Rock are using AI to develop packaging that is more durable, lightweight, and easier to recycle. So nowadays we can see in real time the what are the things we are regularly using in the cooking materials or eating anything. Now we are going with an composable material, degradable material only. Next, sir. So AI, it also paves a way to the waste to energy innovation. This is also an important topic in the research field now. It's going on. Artificial intelligence is revolutioning the waste to energy sector by driving efficiency, sustainability, and CO2 reduction. The first point here is they are using the technology called as an advanced pattern recognition, that is APR, which infuses AI system to predict equipment failures, optimizing maintenance, and boosting plant reliability. They are using another one methodology that is called driven analytics, that is AI driven analytics, where waste and leverages AI analytics and sensors for real-time waste composition insights, improving efficiency and sustainability. And they are also using automated sorting systems where it could be 50% higher than the manual sorting methods. Next, sir. So where we can see these are recycling, we are speaking about recycling. It will be dealing with the life cycle assessment, where it deals with the environmental impact and analysis also. So AI assists in conducting life cycle assessments of waste management processes. This includes evaluating the environmental impact of different waste disposal methods and guiding decisions towards more sustainable practices. Next, sir. So here we are taking some example likewise metal, how to recycle and make it as a marketable predictive. So here we are speaking about market trend prediction, where AI predict the market scenario by using data analytics methods, and it can say the fluctuations in scrap metal prices also, allowing the companies to make informed decisions on buying and selling. Here we are using some AI algorithms for the prediction methods. And then we are going for the inventory management, where AI power systems can manage scrap metal inventories, ensuring the efficient supply chain operations and optimizing the resource utilization also. Next, sir. So the future trends is based on advanced sensor technologies, robotics in waste collection, and circular economic focus. What is advanced sensor technologies? Where we are using the IoT, which we already know, which gives the accurate real-time waste data collection, and robotics, where we are using for, instead of human, we are using waste collection for the robotics, including autonomous vehicles, etc., and drones also now we are there using. And circular economy focus is where we are including the interest emphasis on cycling and waste reduction by using the optimization technique. Next, sir. So this is one example I want to present in this forum. This is my students' project where they are dealing with the waste management and recycling. Here you can see the project name is Green Sparkers. So she starts the project here by with the solar panel. Here the energy conservation is coming here, and by the solar panel she is powering the electronics to the users throws the waste, and here she is using the ultrasonic sensor to detect the waste, and by using the camera the picture has been captured, and using it has to send to the system where the database collection is done. And by using the CNN model, which is one AI algorithm, she is using the CNN model to classify the waste. After classifying the waste, it gives the signals to the server motors, where it will be sorted the waste between the degradable and biodegradable one in a specific bin. And by using the level sensor, she could find the waste bin has been empty or full or something else, and it gives the alert. And she is using the all the types of AI methods what we have discussed before else in the one single project. This project is sensible concrete task and working flowchart, which shows that she classifies the waste into three parts. One is biodegradable waste, second one is non-biodegradable, and third one is the plastics or bottle. So biodegradable waste can be used, recycled as an fertilizer. Here you can see in the diagram. The non-biodegradable waste will be going for our recycling methods, and also for the plastic and bottle, it is given as a monetary reward, because when we are separating and putting the bottles or plastic in a separate bin, now she is giving some reward like 10 rupees or 15 rupees likewise to the consumer, where they can get some benefit over there. So this is somewhat I want to express the project of waste management and recycling over here. Next, sir. So AI waste management, real world success stories. Here we are speaking about the success stories in abroad, that is AMP Robotics Global Impact. The companies like US, Canada and Australia, they are using AMP Robotics technology for recycling facilities. And Grey Parrot European presence, it's a powered system which is over. It's done by 50 recycling facilities across Europe, significantly improving the sorting efficiency. And then third one is Tasmania's innovative approach, where they are also incorporating AI technology to enhance the recycling process and to reduce environmental impact. Next, sir. Now we are coming from our recording the India. What is the scenario now going on in the waste management and recycling? So here the words that is said by the Honorable Minister Ravi Shankar Prasad, that we must leverage AI for development in areas such as agriculture, healthcare, education and innovation. The MeitY, that is Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, is working on enabling digital transformation across industries, leading to social empowerment and economic inclusion in India. So India is also taking a paving way for this to put AI technology to go with the waste management and the recycling one. With a population of over 1.3 billion, India is one of the largest waste producing countries in the world, generating 63 million tons of municipal solid waste, that is MSW, annually. Out of this, 5.6 million tons and 15 million tons are plastic waste and e-waste respectively. Next, sir. So next, sir. So worldwide, managing this waste has traditionally been a large manual process, but now some countries have begun with the AI for managing and processing this waste. The Indian government in 2017 formed the Task Force on Artificial Intelligence for India's Economy Transformation under the ambit of Commerce and Industry Department, with the mission of leveraging AI for the economic benefits and creating a legal framework to accelerate the deployment of the AI technologies. Next, sir. So the task force was subsequently working for this, and it has been formed in the Union Cabinet in the December 2018, which helps India to liaise in the three industries, example, healthcare, agriculture, and fintech. So fintech plays an important role now in the India, where we have to keep an eye over there. And given that waste management is a $15 billion industry in India, there are significantly opportunities for the implementation of AI in the waste management industry. So waste processing cycle goes through four major steps, that is initially point of waste disposal, waste collection, waste sorting, and finally the processing treatment itself. So countries like South Korea, Finland, and Australia have begun already this, tackling 3 out of 4 steps of waste management using AI. Next, sir. So furthermore, the e-waste, plastic waste, and MSW pose serious health concerns for workers, because the US Public Health Service has identified 22 human disease linked to improper solid waste management. Here we have to think this also. In such a scenario, implementing an AI can hugely improve the public health also by decreasing the risk of exposure to diseases associated with the MSMWS. Next, sir. So what are the challenges and limitations of AI implementation? The first one is initial investment cost. It has to be noted. So implementing of AI-powered solutions requires significant upfront investment in the hardware, software, and the infrastructure too. The second one is data quality issues. The effectiveness of AI systems relies heavily on the quality and accuracy of the quality of accuracy of the data used for the training and analysis. And third one is the potential job displacement. The adoption of AI in waste management lead to the job displacement for workers in traditional manual roles. Next, sir. So future prospects for AI in the waste management. First, it's good growing demand. Second one is innovation opportunities. And third one is the increased adoption. Next, sir. So the conclusion is a sustainable future with AI. So we can make a revolution on waste management through AI for the management and the recycling, offering a path toward a more sustainable future. By leveraging AI-driven solutions, we can optimize the resource utilization, reduce environmental impact, and build a more sustainable society. Next, sir. So thank you all. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your talk. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Jigardeep Pandya, Head of the Department and Assistant Professor in Computer Science and Application at Rai School of Engineering, Rai University, Ahmedabad. With over 13 years of experience in academia and research, Mr. Pandya has made significant contribution to computer science through publication, patents, conference roles, and book chapter reviews. His area of expertise included web development, database, and machine learning, and the Internet of Things. He is passionate about integrating cutting edge technologies into practical learning experiences and actively promotes STEM education. Mr. Pandya's topic is AI in managing renewable energy grid. Mr. Pandya, the stage is yours.
Hello. Hello. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, you are.
Good noon, all. I'm Jigar Pandya, and I'm just going to be present today. The point it is about AI managing renewable energy grid. Just wait a minute. I'm just sharing my screen. Okay. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. So the main thing is it is about AI in managing the renewable grid. So in the today's journey of this topic, we are just going to be covered three most various things, which is mainly we can say that challenge of the current scenario. It is about renewable energy grid, managing and how it's managing using this AI technology. So, in a concern of this, we are just going to be travel through the various topics in this today's presentation. There are these: what is the actual meaning of the renewable energy? What is the renewable energy sources? What do you mean by the renewable energy grids? We are going to be understand. What is the main purpose of renewable grid and how it's working? How the AI-based monitoring of renewable energy grids we can do, and the management strategy of the renewable grid. Furthermore, we are just going to be covered this about some of the benefits of the AI in the renewable energy grid management, and some of the challenges we are just going to be discussed at the end of this presentation. So we are just going to be start with the very first point. It is about renewable energy. So ultimately, the renewable energy it is generated from the natural sources, and that are continuously replenished. It means that it is about to that there is no requirement to be use some kind of the energies which are every time be generated or every time to be mined or the some kind of different activities. This is sustainable and produce no any greenhouse gases. Just because of that, it is frequent energy as like wind. We can consider as the water. We can consider as the geothermal things. They are natural things. We are not going to be produce these things, so there is no any kind of the side effects of these greenhouse gases generations effects. Not addressing of the climate change is just due to this. There is no impact of the greenhouse gases, so there is no kind of any of the climate changes to be arised in these renewable energies. It also helps to reduce to our dependency on the fossil fuels, like we can consider as the oil, gases, coals, etc. Things. There are many advantages of this renewable energies over these fossil fuels, as like this. It is cost effective just because of that air is a free wind energy. If we are considering it is a free water energy, if we are considering then it is also the free means it is most cost effective things. One-time cost we are just going to be pay for the establishment of these kind of the energy sources. Rest all of the things going to be free, or we can say that it is a very less cost effective. Secondary thing is that improving air quality means there is no kind of the any greenhouse effect arise at the time of the generation of the energy on the basis of renewable energy. So air quality might be the increase. make environmental sustainable, supporting long-term energy usage and accessible. It is about to working. Renewable energy sources means there are various renewable energy sources. We are just going to be deal with currently day-to-day life. They are the wind energy, geothermal energy, solar energy, hydro energy, and biomass energy. As we are considering the solar energy, which is we can say that most useful energies nowadays, or most usable energies nowadays in day-to-day life. Some of the home or land-based energy also, we can say that they are implementing the solar energy and solar plates to getting the energies very efficiently. In global area, in the worldwide, the 3.7% of the solar energy is going to be generated every day. Every day's energy on the basis of the wind technology is going to be generated on 6.6 percentage. Thermal energy again going to be generated 1%. Hydro energy is mostly used or mostly generated on the 15.3 percentage global efficiency generation. And the biomass energy also be a part of this 2.3 percentage generation in a global needs. So what are these energies? We can say that so they are the solar power energy generated on the base of the solar panels, which converts the sunlight into the electric energy, and which might be used for the industry purposes and the residential purposes too. Nowadays, we are just showing that government of India and state governments are mostly empowering these solar plants or solar energies to be generated from the home based, or we can say that at the residential basis. Second, it is a wind power. The wind farms are established on the basis of this, in which the wind turbines generate the electricity from the wind energies. Hydropower, the various dams are also established and more efficiently to be established nowadays for the increasing this hydropower on the side of the upper side of the India, is like from the Kashmir and on the side of the China too. So the dams are flowing the river generated energy from water movements. Next, it is a geothermal energy. It is also one kind of the renewable energy sources, in which the heat of the earth observing through the walls of the earth and generating the energies on the basis of this heating. Next, it is a biomass. We can say that organizing organic materials like woods, agricultural materials, and animal waste also are the part of this biomass energy, in which they are burned this kind of the materials to generate the electricity. Best example we can consider for the biomass energy, it is nowadays the biogas plants and the biofuel. Biofuels are the trending, and the government of India and transmission department also encourages this kind of the ethanol based or the biodiesel based uh, uh, sources recent days. Next and most, it is about to ocean energy, some kind of the energies which are not probably considered as the renewable energy, but yes, nowadays many researches are also being done on the basis of this ocean energies, which includes the tidal and the wave energy, where the motion of ocean currents is used to be generated for the power. Now, what is a grid? We are just going through the renewable energy and the various resources of it. But what is the grid? Means it is a one kind of the requirement to create a network for a generation and managing the energy. Once the energy is generating and generating through the various sources, means it is a main challenge to keep and store it into the mass area. And the next thing is that how to distribute it. It is all explained by these gridding technologies. Grid integration, the re-envisioning the planning operations for a reliable, cost-effective, and efficient system for new energy generation, which includes where to build this kind of the sources for storing the data or distribute how the path of the distributing these energies from one place to another place is how it is optimized means when you have to be generate the energies your storage is if the full then you haven't required to the generation of the more technology so it is about to be measured all of the things optimally and next, it is about how it is used to power a carbon-free future. Means these all the energies may not requirement any kind of the additional purpose, or we can say the processes requirement. So that's why it is most probably the carbon-free. The air, wind, water, all are the carbon-free generation of the energies. Actual how the working of this grid technology. So in the left side, we can see that the various kind of the sources as we discussed prior in the slides, solar energy, wind energy, tide energy, biomass energy. These all kind of the sources generate some of kind of the energies. These energies travels to the specific grids and substations to store for the any energy storage in a specific transmitters and kind of the development. Then after it main going to be supplied to the specific residential sectors, industrial sectors, or commercial sectors as required. But the major part it is about to highlighting into the green area. It is about to data and the AI. How the supply is management, how the grading is management, how demand is going to be fulfilled. It's all going to be managed by this AI part of the discussion. Where the data is frequently measured about two different things. First, it is how in which consistency the energy going to be produced per day and in which consistency the energy is going to be supply or the demand fulfillment in a various sectors in a day. A part of this, again, the third thing is going to be major. It is about the storage. Does we have the current enough storage for getting these energy to be stored or not? If any of the storage is empty or we have the capabilities to store the energy, we can do this. But if we haven't, then we have to be managed by the AI. This is, we can say that AI-based smart monitoring grid, which includes AI interfaces or working over there for various kind of the substages, and then after the overall the outcome of this AI-based monitoring, which going to be submitted to for the computational intelligence to manage or to calculate some of the advanced things as like AI is working for the complex event processing. If any kind of the event processing is like the some of the damages or some of the power cuts or some of the major issues arise with any kind of the devices or the transmission channel, it's going to be detected by the AI and submitting a raise a query to the appropriate manager to the highlighting notes. Second thing is it is about the qualitative and common sense reasoning. It is about to that common sense like what is the usage of the energies per day and what is the generation of the energies per day. It's based on this common sense kind of the reasoning or the qualitative kind of the reasoning, which measures what is the actual requirement of generating the energy and what is the actual requirement of transmitting the energy or the giving the energies for the usage. All of the things are just going to be a part of the data. Specific meaningful information of the data just going to be built on these three kind of the various criteria, and the data filtering process is just formulate on the basis of this input data. After that, the specific data input is going for the planning various techniques where there are various algorithms or various kind of the predefined techniques to be manage these all of the supplies of the energy on the basis of this data, and some of the multi-agent system also be works on the basis of this for energy management and control. All at the end of this, all of the procedures on the of these AI existence which submits the data to for the computational intelligence, which might recordate these fuzzy logics, some of the evolutionary computing and AI neural networking. And at the end of this, all of the procedures, the optimization of the usage, optimization of the device and the procedures should be encouraged or the monitoring. At the end, the modeling on the basis of these, all of the processes are done, and the monitoring is to should be submitted or continuously performed by the various stages of the processes. Next, it is about to energy management strategy. Means it is about to that how the energy is just going to be managed into a grid. We can say that if we have more requirement of the energy or sufficient storage spaces, then you have to generate the energies. But if you haven't any kind of these spare spaces for storing the more energies, then you should have to take the actions in against to manage the storage and the devices of energy generators. As like the flowchart shows that the main server always going to be monitored that where is the vacancy of the storage and how the devices are works. And the another thing is that what is the demand ratio of the energy in a channel or the transmission. If the demand ratio is enough, then no requirement for the more generation of the power. So it just might going for the right of the arrow. It is decreasing the power just because of that. There is no need or not more storage available for the storing the energy. But if it is increased, then it is checked for the power is sufficient or the not. If the power is sufficient, then it's might for the going for the next steps. Or if it is not, then it might be a possibility to take a power from the other sources or the other transmission sites too. At the end, the meter is going to be manage all of the things, monitor all of the generating power and supply demands, and it's going to be supplied as requirement. There are many benefits which are just going to be discussed on the basis of the RE grid, renewable energy grid management. They are the asset performance optimization. Just because of that, on the basis of this efficiency and the effectiveness of the RE assets, we can produce more energy. If any of the issues are asset or as like wind turbines or some dam effects, damage effects, if it faces, then it might be hampering the asset performing, and in case of this, the energy might be less produced. So AI going to be monitored for each and every hardware, means each and every component which are going to be a part of this energy generation procedures. Second, it is a predictive maintenance. It is about to that timely maintenance or requirement of the maintenance or to each and every device is going to be predicted in positive manner by the AI, which is through the various applications also available in the basis of the AI to for this purpose to be fulfillment. Next, it is energy forecasting. It is a main portion of the advantages. We can say that the energy is only producing and there is no any kind of the specific space for the storage or the transmission line is also be a full. Then what it requirement for the generating for the more energy. So in this kind of the cases, the forecasting is the main things to be analyzed that whether it is requirement for the energy or the not requirement for the energy. Next, it is about the energy management systems. It is also one kind of the software-based systems to be manage the energies or identifying the requirement of transmission lines, requirement of the storage to be store the energies more or not. Next, it is about the fault detections and the diagnosis. In this case, in this stage, the fault detections for any of the transmission lines or transmitting energies or we can say that through the any kind of the gadgets like in the wind farm, the turbines, or blade sensor issues, or some wind direction issues, any kind of the things are going to be detected by these AI-based technologies or the software-based technologies. Smart energy storages. It is also the one kind of the management, or we can say that the AI benefit. Just because of that, it is denotes that how the storage is required or this energy is required to be stored. It is means that there are the various local site storage available in which storage the energy is going to be stored at a time. It is defined by the AI-based technologies rather than these manual inputs of the human. And the last but not least, it is about renewable energy trading and the price forecasting too. Just because of that, on the basis of these renewable energies, we can save our money for these price forecasting, and if the more energies are going to be produced, may decrease the price for the industries, energy efficiency and the usage. There are key challenges. Some key challenges we are just going to be notice about to renewable energy grids. They are the intermittency of renewable energy. The main challenge it is about the availability of renewable energy fluctuates based on the weather conditions, time to time of the day, and the seasons of the wind, sunlight, water, etc. As like that, in a weather conditions like we can consider this. Sometimes the winds are blowing very slowly. Then wind turbines might not be efficient to efficiently rotate for generating the enough efficiency of the power. Sometimes in a day situation, some solar energies may not be produce as much required energy as like in these winter days, or these in the climate of these uh, summer may have the more requirement of, or more generation of the energy. Some these things are to be again considering as the challenge, and for this purpose the various AI-based solutions available as weather forecasting is also be useful for this purpose. For the raining situations, or for the cloudy situations, weather forecasting is previously informed us. There is the wind blowing or not, or the cloud is coming or not. Means it's based on these AI generations is more efficient. The second one is it is about grid stability. The main challenge is due to the unpredictability of supply, making it difficult to maintain a balanced and stable grid. The solution is taken place. It is about to, again, on the basis of POI, is smart grid management system, real-time monitoring and the control systems are available. Next, it is about energy storage. So it is monitoring this efficient and the cost-effective energy storage is essential when renewable energy is not generating as much requirement the power. The main issues which are facing it is about the storage. It is batteries. Still facing some challenges in terms of the capacity, means a less capacity, or the local capacity is less to be stored. This generating energies, it might be a huge amount establishment cost and the lifespans. So the ultimately AI-based solutions on the basis of this, it is about battery health management, optimizing energy storage systems, etc., to helpful us for the energy storage requirement management. And last but not least, it is about energy distribution and the transmission. The renewable energy generation is decentralized, thus the energy grid must handle new sources of power, often located far from consumption point. Means it is not possible that every time near about to cities, these renewable energy plants and the farms are available to produce the energies and store the locally to use for the local people. So in this case, AI-based solution is working over there. It is about power flow control, AI-driven optimization, and demand response programs, which identifies the demand ratios of the industry and the home appliances uses across to the generation of the power. Thank you. That's it from my side for today's topic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your talk. Now, I would like to welcome Dr. Preeti Singh to present on the topic Raising Awareness Through AI-Driven Education Platforms. Dr. Preeti Singh, an assistant professor and in charge of the Department of CSE, Artificial Intelligence at BBDEC, Lucknow, has 15 years of teaching experience. Her research focuses on software engineering, IoT, and AI, and she will explore how AI driven education platforms are transforming awareness, companions, and educational outreach in various fields. Dr. Preeti Singh, the stage is yours.
Thank you for the introduction. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
A very good afternoon to everyone. My today's topic for discussion is raising awareness through AI-driven education platforms. In an era of rapid digital transformation, AI-driven education platforms are not only reshaping how we learn, but also how we research, disseminate, and democratize knowledge. Furthermore, education plays a crucial role in promoting peace, stability, and sustainable development. Therefore, it is essential to explore and implement innovative strategies that can overcome existing barriers and ensure that all individuals have the opportunity to realize their full potential through education. Today's agenda will be introduction, theoretical and research foundations, global trends, empirical evidences and data analysis, ethical policies, future directions and collaborative strategies, and conclusion. So let's begin with the introduction. Rapid digital transformation and the proliferation of AI in educational settings are revolutionizing the way we learn and teach. AI is transforming education by making it more personalized, accessible, and efficient. Here are some key ways AI is impacting education. The first one is personalized learning. AI-powered adaptive learning systems tailor learning experiences to individual students' needs, abilities, and learning styles. Next is intelligent tutoring system. AI-based virtual tutors provide one-on-one support to students. They offer real-time feedback and guidance. Automated grading. AI-powered grading systems help teachers save time and reduce grading errors. Enhanced student engagement uses gamification, simulations, and interactive content to increase student engagement and motivation. Data-driven insights are basically provide educators with valuable insights into student learning patterns and help them identify areas where students need extra support. So the objective is to critically assess AI-driven platforms from an academic perspective, emphasizing research rigor, ethical consideration, and global impact. Overall, the integration of AI in education has the potential to transform the learning experience, but it's also essential to address the challenges and concerns associated with its adoption. We can say AI in education is not a mere tool, it is a transformative agent that demands both critical scrutiny and visionary application. So here are some justifications for AI integration in education, which draws on constructivism, connectivism, and personalized learning theory. Constructivism is basically possess that learners construct their own knowledge through experiences and interactions. It can facilitate this process by adaptive assessments, intelligent tutoring systems, simulations, and modeling in which tools can enable learners to experiment, explore, and construct knowledge in a safe and controlled environment. Connectivism is basically the theories that emphasizes the importance of network and connections in the learning process. AI can enhance connectivism by social learning platforms, recommendation systems, natural language processing, that is NLP, that can enable learners to interact with learning materials, peers, and instructors in a more natural and intuitive way. The personalized learning theory advocates for tailoring instruction to individual learners' need, their abilities, and learning styles. AI can support personalized learning by learning analytics, which can provide insights into learners' behavior, their preferences, and performance, which will enable instructors to tailor instruction accordingly. Adaptive learning pathways can adjust the learning sequence in which the difficulty level based on individual learners' progress and needs are verified. Intelligent learning environments can create customized learning experiences, incorporating learners' prior knowledge, skills, and interest. So, all these things, by integrating AI into education, we can create learning environment that will support the learners in constructing their own knowledge. They can facilitate connections and networks for social learning. They can provide personalized learning experiences. And moving further with the digital pedagogy, that means the paradigm shift from teacher centered to learner centered models, it represents a significant transformation in the way we approach education. This shift is rooted in various theoretical frameworks and has been documented in numerous seminal works. The empirical findings basically defines the paradigm shift from teacher-centered to learner-centered modules. So some key implications include personalized learning, student autonomy, collaborative learnings, technology-enhanced learnings, etc. So adaptive systems can be valuable tool for improving learner outcome and increasing learner engagement. The various limitations of traditional education include one-size-fits-all approach in which traditional classroom struggle are there to cater individual learning styles and needs. There will be some limited feedbacks, some lack of personalization, and inefficient grading. Sometimes it happens that manual grading consumes valuable time and it will hinder educators' ability to provide personalized feedback and it will take more time. So the rise in artificial intelligence in education provide uh, various adaptive things like personalized learning. AI tailors educational content and pays to individual needs. The adaptive assessments provide AI continuously assesses student understanding and adjusts difficulty levels. The intelligent tutoring system provides individualized support and guidance, which will act as an interactive tutor. Defining AI education platforms, let's define some platforms like Khanmigo and Deep Learning AI, platforms that leverage machine learning algorithms to deliver personalized content, adaptive assessments, and interactive tutoring. AI are revolutionizing education with AI-powered adaptive learning systems. The personalized learning experience, basically they provide personalized guidance and mentorship to students. They will address the shortage of counselors and academic coaches in many educational institutions. Its AI-powered teaching assistants offer on-demand support, challenge students to think critically, and they also solve problems without giving direct answers. It improves learning outcomes, like research has shown that adaptive learning systems can improve learning outcomes and they can increase student engagement and reduce teacher workload. Deep learning AI, on the other hand, they offer a range of AI-powered educational resources, which includes courses, tutorials, and research papers. Its resources are widely used in various educational contexts. AI-powered education provides a new paradigm which is transforming education. So it is making learning more effective. It is also making learning more efficient and inclusive. Global trends in AI and education. AI-driven education platforms basically can be strategically employed to raise awareness in critical areas such as health, environment, and social issues. These are areas where increased public understanding can lead to significant positive change, which prioritizing these areas will empower individuals to make informed decisions and take meaningful action across the globe. Let's see some case studies regarding these educational things. The first one is Solve Education. Solve Education is basically a remarkable example of how technology can be leveraged to drive positive social change. So, by combining adaptive learning, gamification, which is a very important aspect of learning, and a focus on marginalized regions, Solve Education has achieved impressive results in improving literacy and numeracy skills. The key features of Solve Education were adaptive learning, gamification, mobile accessibility, and offline capability. And it has impacted in such a way that the Solve Education's digital platform allows for scalability, which is a very important aspect, which will make for which it making it possible to reach a large number of students across different regions in the world. The future directives also imply that expansion to new regions are required for new marginalized regions for further increasing access to quality education. The content development, the platform aims to develop more content, including localized curriculum and culturally relevant materials. It also requires some partnerships and collaborations, and for which they are dealing with the governments, NGOs, and other organizations, which will amplify its impact. So another case study is for empowering advanced learners in STEM. STEM is basically science, technology, engineering, and maths for all the areas revolving around these things. It requires a comprehensive approach that fosters their growth, creativity, and innovation. Here are some strategies to empower advanced learners in STEM. Strategies which are personalized learning path, which basically provide customized learning plans tailored to individual students' interest, strength, and learning styles. It utilize technology such as AI-powered adaptive learning systems to create personalized learning experiences. Project-based learning are there, which encourages students to work on real-world, open-ended projects that integrate multiple STEM disciplines. It fosters collaboration, critical thinking, and problem-solving skills through project-based learning. Mentorship and coaching. It also provides pair advanced learners with experienced mentors and coaches who can provide guidance, support, and industry insights. Also, one of the important thing is encouraging mentors to share their expertise. They provide their feedback and help students to set their goals and track progress through AI systems. So by implementing these strategies, educators can empower advanced learners in science, technology, engineering, and maths to reach their full potential, develop innovative solutions, and become the next generation of leaders in science, technology, engineering, maths, etc. field. Another case study is for successful stories from AI education initiatives, in which real-world examples provide AI's impact. These studies show transformative results. It is from various AI initiatives, like for the rural India, AI improves literacy in remote villages. It closes the educational gap. It is using personalized learning apps to educate people in rural India also. In refugee camps, AI provides education to displaced children, and it offers stability and hope. It overcomes disrupted schoolings. And the important aspect of online learning is in AI enhances accessibility for disabled students. It provides adaptive tools. There are various tools which are used for disabled students, from where they can learn various things which are happening globally. It is also for inclusive education. So here are some benefits of AI-driven platforms from the research point of view. The first thing is personalization. It is a very important aspect for which it tailors content and pays to individual learners' profile by improving retention and understanding. Second thing is engagement. It incorporates interactive multimedia elements that enhances critical thinking and retention. The third one is efficiency. That is, it automates administrative tasks. It enables educators to focus on higher order teaching functions. Next one is accessibility. It provides quality education to remote or underserved populations. So future directives says that addressing bias and equity, that means ensuring AI-driven platforms are fair, transparent, and unbiased, and addressing issues of equity and access. Human AI collaboration is for designing AI-driven platforms that complement human capabilities rather than replacing them. So it should be ensured that they are not replacing human capabilities, but they are helping human capabilities with their AI applications. Developing AI literacy is also a very important aspect, as educating students, teachers, and policymakers about artificial intelligence and its applications is very important. So here are some ethical policies and practical consideration in AI education. The first one is data privacy and biasing. So the ethical considerations require biasness and fairness. That is, AI systems can perpetuate existing biasness if trained on biased data, leading to unfair outcomes for certain student groups. Privacy and data protection provides, collect, and process vast amount of student data, raising concern about privacy, security, and potential misuse. So it should ensure the security of the users. There should be some transparency and explainability about making it about how these technology is influencing or using your data. The policy considerations are regulatory frameworks. That means governments and regulatory bodies must establish frameworks to ensure AI systems and develop and deployed responsibly in education. Standards and accreditation is also a very important aspect, in which educational institution and organization must establish standards and accreditation processes to ensure AI-powered educational tools meet certain criteria for quality, safety, and effectiveness. Digital divide and equity is for policymakers. They must address the digital divide and ensure that AI-powered educational tools are accessible and effective for all students, regardless of socioeconomic background or geographical locations. Various practical considerations require teacher training and support, infrastructure and resources, continuous monitoring and evaluation, human AI collaboration. So the basic thing will be to promise that AI in education must be balanced against the imperatives of equality, privacy, and academic integrity. There are various strategies for who are responsible for the implementation, which require professional development, which emphasizes the need for targeted training programs that enable educators to use AI tools effectively, also while making pedagogical integrity. The hybrid learning models, they advocate for a blend of AI automation and human oversight. They ensure that technology supports rather than replaces educator-student interactions. So ensuring is very important. Continuous evaluation, it basically recommends establishing metrics and feedback loops to refine AI-generated content continuously. So, for example, outlining a framework for collaborative research partnerships between educational institutions, AI developers, and policymakers is a very important aspect. Future directions in AI-driven education. It provides lifelong learning. That means AI can support continuous learning and upskilling beyond traditional educational models. It provides global collaboration. That means explore opportunities for cross-cultural and international collaborations in educational research and practice. It provides innovative application, that is highlighting the emerging trends such as immersive AR, VR, that is augmented reality and virtual reality environments, and real-time adaptive tutoring systems. It is imperative that we harness AI's potential through rigorous research, ethical standards, and cross-disciplinary collaborations. That is, it provides transformative potential for AI-driven educational platforms, personalized learning, intelligent tutoring system, data-driven insights, and democratizing access is provided for accessibility, scalability, which is very important aspect, and affordability. So accessibility, that means AI-driven platforms can reach students with disabilities, remote or undeserved communities, and those with limited access to quality education. Scalability performs AI-driven platforms can scale to meet the needs of large student population, reducing cost and increasing efficiency. Affordability, AI-driven platforms can reduce educational costs, making a high-quality education more accessible to students from diverse socio-economic backgrounds. With fostering innovations, which basically involves enhanced engagements in which AI can perform increased student engagement, motivation, and participation, and leading to improved academic outcomes. The real world applications can provide students with real world project based learning and preparing them for the workforce. AI driven platforms can support teachers with tasks such as grading, data analysis, and lesson planning, freeing up time for more hands on human interaction. So, by harnessing the transformative potential of AI driven education platforms, we can create more effective, efficient, and equitable education system that prepares students for success in 21st century. So let us commit to advancing digital pedagogy through collaborative research, ethical practices, and innovative implementation, ensuring that AI serves as a catalyst for educational equity. And that's all from my side. Thank you, NSTC, for having me in this international conference, and thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Bani Gandhi to present on the topic The Smart Heart Harnessing AI and Nanotechnology for Next Gen Cardiac Care. Dr. Bani Gandhi, a technical content writer and project manager at Connex CS, brings extensive expertise in nanoelectronics and telecommunications. Her presentation will dive into how AI and nanotechnology are cardiac care, enabling smarter and more personalized treatment for heart health. Dr. Gandhi, the stage is yours.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. I hope there were a lot of knowledge that you have gained with the other speakers. So, and you might have learned a lot about AI. So, let me get started and just sharing my screen. Let me know when my screen is visible. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay. So the title for my presentation is The Smart Heart, Harnessing IoT, AI, and Nanotechnology for Next Gen Cardiac Care, Building IoT Systems with AI. So to be honest with all of you, I chose this topic because this was my specialization topic in my PhD, and I feel that I'm really connected with this topic. So I thought, why not present a lecture in which I have commands. So let's understand if these three concepts, IoT, AI, and nanotechnology, combined together, what can they offer us, right? So this conversion will enable real-time data collection through IoT devices, advanced analysis with AI, and making sensors, ECG sensors, lightweight and highly conductive using nanomaterials. And specifically today, I'll be talking about carbon-based nanomaterials. So this synergy with all the three topics will enhance patient outcomes and will transform heart management health system into a more precise, personalized, and proactive field. So this data is actually very disturbing when we think, that people are suffering from cardiovascular diseases, and this disease is not fatal in many cases, okay, because you have the person suffering from a CVD does have some amount of time before he or she loses their lives. So in order to save those lives, we should in fact have a remote ECG monitoring system, so that we can definitely go ahead and reduce these numbers. So 17.5 million died from CVDs, and 7.4 million from coronary heart disease, and 6.7 million from stroke. Stroke is very common these days, right? So these are, so you can see from the graph that coronary heart disease causes the maximum amount of deaths in people. Right. So let's cut to the chase and discuss why narrow materials should be incorporated for making ECG sensors. And specifically carbon based, which includes your carbon nanotubes, graphene, right? So the first and foremost is high electrical conductivity. Then a high so what happens is, even if you use small amounts of carbon nanomaterials for fabricating the sensors, it will give you 10 times as much conductivity as normal AgCl electrodes. Okay, even a small amount of carbon nanomaterials would do that. Then high surface area. So having high surface area, I'm not getting into the numbers and everything. So I'm just telling you the most important and common properties of carbon-based nanomaterials, right? So high surface area will enhance sensitivity, because ECG sensors require that even a small change should trigger okay, so what we mean by sensitivity here is that if there is a small change, or I mean, it should pick up very minute movement also, right? Then mechanical flexibility should be there, and this is one of the most important properties that a sensor should have, because if people are exercising, or they're going for walk or anything, the sensors should be flexible. Then biocompatibility, definitely one of the other reason that we should take care of is biocompatibility, because the person wearing the sensor should not get any allergies or skin irritations. Then chemical stability. So by chemical stability, we mean that even if this sensor is exposed to air, it should not change its properties. Okay, and the degradation should be least. Then obviously we all know that we should have low signal to noise ratio, right? Because heart signals are very feeble, so we tend to get a lot of noise from maybe motion artifacts, or we get EMG signals or respiratory signals. All these are noise, so we should so the sensor should have low noise, low SNR, right? Then scalability and cost effectiveness. So like I mentioned, that even small amounts of nanomaterials will give you good results. So what the systems that we create will be can be mass produced, and will be cost effective. And potential for functionalization. So functionalization means that even if we want to use it with some other, like carboxyl group, or any polymer, the properties of the nanomaterials stay intact. Okay, so that we can make it more cost effective, right? So this all will improve the ECG performance, getting less noise, and mostly an idle ECG signal. Okay, now we all are aware of Internet of Things. Internet of Things is nothing but the things when they communicate with each other, right? So here I will explain with the help of a diagram as well. So what will IoT do? IoT will enable a person to self-manage and self-supervise their health, right? Suppose if a person is wearing a portable ECG measuring device, they do not need to visit the doctor again and again if the person is suffering from any kind of heart disease, right? ECG is continuously monitored. The cost will reduce, the doctor visits will reduce, right? And they can manage their own health as well. And if any anomaly is detected in their heart pattern or ECG pattern, the IoT will communicate this, may trigger this alert, and it will reach to the doctor or the caregiver or a family member, stating that, there is an anomaly detected. The ECG is not what it should be, right? So in that case, we will have time to save the person's life. Okay, so this is how IoT will participate here. Now let's dig deep into AI driven improvements with personalized healthcare focus. Now, how AI can help us in this system, in right? So the first, I'm sorry, just give me a second. Okay. Right. So how can AI help us here? So the first is AI driven material design. What AI can predict here is the composite that we can use to create our sensors, right? So it can predict the properties of the nanomaterials that we use, such as conductivity, flexibility, biocompatibility based on the composition and structure. So basically, we can't use nanomaterials in the ready-made form. We have to combine it with some polymer to get into that shape, right? So we have several polymers. We have solvent, we have polar and non-polar solvents also. I mean, which solvent can give us homogeneity when we mix the polymer and the nanomaterial? Okay, so AI can help us. AI can help us, AI can tell us, okay, so this is a non-polar solvent. Your CNT will not combine into this. So use some other solvent. Okay, so it can give us some intelligent answers there, right? Then how can ML help here? So ML models can optimize CNT concentrations in PDMS composites to enhance electrical performance. So what happens is that when you make sensors, okay, so what you do is you fix one value. So what you do is, for instance, what I did in my work was I fixed the PDMS value, that only this much PDMS I will use, and I kept on increasing the nanomaterials concentration. So at one point of time there was a threshold achieved. Okay, so after that threshold I was not able to fabricate um any sensor. They were even the fabricated sensors were very fragile. Okay, they just broke when they came out of the mold. So it can help us determine that, this is the optimum threshold, and after this you will not be able to fabricate any sensors. Then process optimization for scalable personalization. So by scalability, we mean that we can produce our sensors in mass. So is mass production possible or not? So even AI can tell us that. So AI can fine-tune fabrication parameters for screen printing or bar coating methods to achieve optical electrode performance, right? So we have many fancy machines nowadays. We have screen printers and barcoders, where you just feed into the system, this is the value, and you have to sonicate this much, and you have to just maintain this temperature. So all this we can have AIs installed in these systems, and it can intelligently tell the system to, it can adjust the temperature or, things like that. Because when you sonicate a material, it becomes really hot. So you need to have ice bath also. So if that is the case, your AI system can tell you, okay, listen, the solvent has been evaporated. You have to put in more solvent, or, the temperature has increased. So the temperature, when the temperature increases, there is a chance that, it can break off your beaker. So, integrating AI there can help you do some predictive analysis before even before something happens. Okay, so here, for instance, AI can determine the best CNT concentration, printing speed, or curing temperature, right? Curing temperature, what I was talking about. Then scalable personalization. So what it can do is, it can give you some data-driven insights into process control, and it can tell you, okay, you have to use this temperature, this percentage of your carbon nanomaterial, this percentage of solvent, or this percentage of your PDMS, okay, to basically enable your system for mass production. Then performance prediction for individual variability. So the first is predictive analysis. So predictive analysis, analytics mean here that the AI model can help you predict the outcome of your electrode even before you have fabricated it. Okay, so it can give you all the values, like this will be if you use this concentration, this will be your conductivity, this will be your surface area conductivity, and resistance, impedance, and all those things. All these factors needs to be taken into consideration when you are making an ECG sensor, right? So the impedance should be as low as possible, the conductance should be as high as possible, resistance should be least. So all these calculations AI can do for you and tell you well in advance which concentration is the best concentration for fabricating your sensor. Then data analysis for specific person insights. So we all know that your heartbeat of one person is not similar to the other person, and in the same way the ECG pattern is not same for the other person. No two persons can have the same measurements. So what this smart system can do is, you can feed the ECG pattern of the patient, okay, and it will uh, it will have a reference that this is the ECG, ideal ECG that this person should have, and if there is any anomaly there, the AI system will trigger and trigger an alert and help the family members know, see, this person, there is some shift in the ECG pattern, so you need to just check on the patient. So here we can have, this is what we mean by person specific insight. So we will have the result based on the person's measurement, not an ideal ECG pattern, which I mean not the ECG pattern which is an ideal theoretical ECG values that we have. It is a person specific result that what you will get, right? Now, next thing is what AI can do for us is real-time monitoring and anomaly detection for personalized care. So the real-time analysis can be done using AI and IoT. So the sensor is attached to the person and it is integrated with some IoT devices, right? You have microcontrollers and microprocessors which will collect the data, and this data will be transmitted to any web application or any browser where you can see the results. Okay. Now, all this is a very, good looking scenario where, the data is being collected in real time. The person is attached with all the sensors, moving here and there and getting very good results. But obviously this is all theoretical, right? But there are certain challenges we face. Okay, so some data challenges that we face in IoT is data collection, pre-processing, and real-time analytics. Okay, so first is data volume and data variety. So sensors collect a lot of data. We have a lot of unstructured data. We only need to extract the information that we need, right? So for that we use filters, okay, to help to mitigate this data challenge. Then real-time data processing. So this is a healthcare related system that we are generating, right, or creating. So the response time should be really high, and we should have really low latencies for these systems because we are saving someone's life, right? Then data quality over data quantity, definitely, because we should have data reliability. Our sensors should be fabricated perfectly. They should not be faulty, or we should not get any inconsistent data, because um, it will definitely be misleading to the doctor or the caregiver, right? So we need to make sure that we have our sensors in place. Then device vulnerabilities. So the first is weak authentication. So we need to ensure that these devices are very well protected, and no one else should be able to make our no one else is able to access our data. So we need to have strong authentication protocols. Then insecure updates. Okay, so insecure update means that suppose there is some software patch which has to be installed, or some software update. So what we need to make sure is that we update our systems securely. Okay, so because the some malicious uh, patches can be downloaded. So we need to make sure that our system, even if some malicious software gets downloaded, our system is able to fight that, right? Then data privacy risks. So we need to make sure that we are or only sending or receiving encrypted data. So the first is unencrypted transmission, right? So the data that we are sending should not be unencrypted, right? Because it will obviously lead to data breaches and unauthorized access. Then next is data exfiltration. So this means that compromised IoT devices can be used to harvest sensitive information. It can it can be misleading. So again, you should have strong credentials to protect your system from getting hacked from any activity. Now, those challenges were only about IoT. Now let's get into the fact when we are integrating AI into IoT. So first is complexity. So first we need to ensure that our AI systems is compatible with our IoT system that we have created. Okay. Then heterogeneity. Heterogeneity is that we are using several devices. We are using sensors, we are using microprocessors, microcontrollers, we are using network protocols, we are using authentication protocols, we are using whatnot, right? So we have to get all those things onto one platform. So we need to make sure that all these things are compatible with each other. So basically turn heterogeneous systems to homogeneous systems. Next is security and data privacy. I think I have discussed it, so I'll move on to the next one. Next is standardization. So here we talk about interoperability and heterogeneity. Okay. Okay. So we need to make sure that whatever systems we are integrating, they should be interoperable and there should be standard. I mean, there should be one standard, right? Then accuracy and speed. Again, we need to make sure that we are getting our results. The response time is less. Then client server and peer to peer. So here, popular architectures of IoT use edge for computing and things like that. So talking about these architectures, it's very fancy. We are using this for computing, edge computing. But to get together all of these architectures, because they are very complex, we need to make sure that we have everything in place, right? And the foremost thing is that we need to make our systems robust and secure. Okay. Now, how to build a secure and scalable IoT system? The first is data strategy, that you need to have good data collection. Sensors like ECG sensors, they should be robust, they should be flexible, they should be highly conductive, right? And we should have good pre-processing functionalities and analytics pipelines, right? Which ensures data quality and integration. Then we should select the AI model which basically fits best with our IoT system, right? And even if you don't even find your model, you have the capability to create your own LLM, right? According to your usage. Then security implementation and continuous monitoring and evaluation. So by continuous monitoring and evaluation, we mean here that your AI system should continuously learn from the environment. Okay, it should be and then implement that also. So it should continuously learn, think, and give you the outcome according to what it has learned or what you have taught, or continuous. The process should be continuous. Now, what should be your data strategy? Because everything is data nowadays. So first is strong authentication. So you should have strong password policies and use multi-factor authentication. Then data encryption, it is very important. You have to always work on the secure pages, like use HTTPS instead of HTTP, then use protocols like TLS. Then data governance. So data governance is very important, because if some attack or your system is compromised, and if you are compliant with some of the authority, then you will not face any ethical nonsense to your system. So make sure that you are compliant with each and every governing body, which definitely needs to be incorporated. Then use intrusion detection systems. If there's any intruder, you'll get an alert that it's attacking your systems. Then robust access controls. So basically, your system should have role-based access controls. Everyone should not have access to everything, which basically narrows down to this explanation. Then model selection. What AI models you should select, which I mentioned, that it should be the response time should be low, then memory should be good, it should continuously learn from its environment. Then your models should be lightweight, and you can include concepts such as quantization and pruning to reduce the size of your model, right? And continuous learning, which basically improves the accuracy and relevance in dynamic environments. Then we move on to security implementation. So the first is multi-layered security approach. Again, so you should have strong passwords, use secure layers and authentication protocols, then regularly updates and patch management to basically reduce the vulnerabilities to your data. Then you should have a zero trust architecture. So zero trust architecture means never trust, always verify. So it's not that once someone has logged in, they should from one system, they should not be prompted for credentials again, right? So things like that. You always should verify everything. Then continuous monitoring of your system, of your system's health, traffic, security events, right? And if something goes wrong with your system, I'm not talking about the patient here, we're talking about the system here. So if there is any issues with the system, an immediate trigger should be made. Now, addressing security concerns in AI-powered IO systems. So first is device-level security. So it includes your secure boot processes, firmware updates, encryption mechanisms to prevent unauthorized access and malicious attacks. Then is network security. It includes using your secure protocols, firewalls, and intrusion detection systems. And third is data security. So again, securing your data. So this is a three-step security that you should have when you are trying to make a system like this. I'm discussing three types of AI models which can be used. First is the edge AI. So what it does is that this model processes data locally rather than relying solely on cloud computing. It reduces latency and bandwidth because everything is there on your system locally. Now, second is federated learning. So what it does is multiple devices collaborate with each other and train machine learning models without sharing any raw data. And third is cloud AI, which is basically all these AI systems that we are using, right? Now, neural network, I won't go in much detail. I'll just tell you why do we need neural networks in our system. In AI, basically we need neural networks because it will help us in machine learning, deep learning, pattern recognition, training model, automation, and scalability. And in IoT, neural networks will help us in edge computing, data analysis, autonomous systems, real-time processing, efficient data use, and autonomy, right? So the roles of artificial neural networks in wireless sensor networks, and the first is enhanced intelligence. So what it does is ANNs enable WSNs to learn from data and predict the outcomes and make intelligent or human-like decisions on what they process. And second is data-driven optimization. So whatever data they have, they tend to optimize it, and so whatever outcome they get, they tend to optimize it for future better use. Benefits. What are the benefits of artificial neural networks? First is improved predictive analysis. So predictive analysis basically helps us reduce any damage or harm. Okay, so it can, in advance, it can predict, okay, the system is going to, crash, or the system's battery is running. So it can help you from future damages. Second is real-time optimization, which basically changes the network conditions based on the user behavior. Then you have enhanced physical layer performance. So Basically, physical layer is for transmission and transmission and reception. So it can what it can do is it can help us with optimized coding or modulation levels and reduce the bit error rates. Then adaptive user behavior is it will adapt to what you are teaching to the system based on the environment. Now, ML plays a very crucial role in this whole system, right? So what ML does is basically they are trained on historical data to perform certain tasks. So IoT systems involve three phases. So how ML can help here is in data acquisition, transmission, and processing. And ML techniques basically enhance each phase by improving data accuracy, processing speed, and overall system efficiency. So what are the key takeaways and next steps? So basically data is the key. You have to protect your data. You have to collect your data in a very, refined manner. And the analysis of the data should be done in a very precise manner so you don't get any misleading information. Then leverage AI models. So use AI models to their best capacity to help automate your system. Then third is prioritize security. So as we mentioned, data security is very important. So the three-step security measure that you should take is that first you need to secure your devices, you have to secure your network, and you have to secure your data for sure. And embrace scalability. Definitely, we are not making this system for just one person or hundreds. We are talking about the changing the whole world here. So make sure that whatever you do, keeping in mind that you have to scale this concept, right? And that's it from my side. Thank you everyone for your patience. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation. Now we shall start the paper presentation. I will start calling your name one by one, and you may turn on your screen and start your paper presentation, please. So, first up, we have Rajnandan. Are you there?
Hello, I'm here.
Yes, you may start presenting your paper, please.
Okay. Hello.
Yes, we will call out your name, then you can start presenting, please.
Is it visible? Hello?
Yes, Raj,
Yes,
it's
visible,
visible.
visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm grateful for the opportunity to present here today. My topic is prediction of crop income and productivity from some factors of social ecology in a given farming situation reality. The interpretation and interference. So, here is an introduction. We have to know the scenario of Indian agriculture. So, Indian agriculture is at critical juncture. By 2050, we will surplus the China's population, and we need huge amount of production of food grains to mitigate the hunger of this population. So we have to think out of the box to increase our productivity. In Indian agriculture, fruit grains production is found to be the most important aspect. Emphasize that others component need to be included and developed as an integrated part of the farming system. It is according to Desai. So, according to Mallik et al., ecological resilience becomes a balancing act. Amid these stresses and conservation efforts, it is essential to understand the threshold of endurance, where productivity, income, and livelihood and ecological resilience can harmonize without depleting natural resources excessively. So there are few objectives of my study. The first one is to identify key social and ecological factors influencing crop income and productivity in a given farming situation. Number two, to analyze the direct and indirect effects of socioeconomic and ecological variables on the farm yield and income. And the third one is to estimate intra and inter-level of interaction among and between the selected sets of variables to estimate the common points of the interaction of the Y projected characteristics. Material and methods. To study the explored farmers' yield and income using two sets of variables. One is independent variables and other is dependent variables. So I have selected 16 independent variables and 2 dependent variables. Total 17 respondents, which are farmers, are chosen. And along with a pre-tested structural interview schedule to ensure reliability. The relationship between 16 independent variables and dependent variables, which are yield and income, were analyzed using quantitative techniques such as stepwise regression analysis, path analysis, and factor analysis. And the software which was used was SPSS and web-based application OpenStat. So the statistical tools, first one is stepwise regression analysis, by which you can determine the significant beta values, highlighting their impact on the dependent variables. And from the path analysis, we can get the direct and indirect effects of the independent variables on the dependent variables. And from the factor analysis, we can group the variables which is homogeneous by nature and having same effect, and we can group them. Here is the sampling design. So my study was conducted in West Bengal and the district of Nodia. A block is Horinghata, and the village is Mitropur, and 75 respondents, which have I told before, was selected, and they all are farmers. So the Y variables was yield, and the second was income. And the exogenous variables, which is independent variables, those are age, education, family size, income, family income, expenditure, land holding, homestead land, electricity consumption, fuel consumption, market interaction, group interaction, distance matrix, innovation proneness, market orientation, and biodiversity index, and soil conservation. So here we comes to result and discussion. So we have done 3 statistical analysis. The first one is stepwise regression analysis, yield versus 16 casual variables. So from the chart we can tell that the 3 variables, innovation proneness, which was X13, homestead land X7, and land holding X6, have been retained. And the last step, the R square value stands at 37.10%. And these 3 variables have collectively contributed 78.94% of total variance, 47.00%. So we can tell that the variables, these 3 variables, emerge as strong determinant in characterizing crop yield. Therefore, to improve crop yield, and the agro ecosystem must incorporate more innovation. Additionally, respondents with larger cultivation areas are expected to contribute to higher yields. Here comes path analysis. From this table, we can get the direct and indirect effect. So, landholding has demonstrated a highly significant direct effect on yield, indicating that it remains the strongest determinant in influencing yield or productivity. Family income has recorded the highest indirect effect on yield. Y1, playing a crucial role in shaping productivity. Households with higher family income tend to exhibit greater entrepreneurial capacity and higher ability to bear risk, further contributing to increased agricultural productivity. Stepwise regression in case of Y2 variable, which is income versus 16 casual variables. From this table, we can get 4 variables: innovation prudeness, homestead land, and family size, and market orientation were retained at the final step with a R-square value of 44.70%. Together, these 4 variables accounted for 81.80% of the total 54.60% of the explained variance. Revelation: the variables were identified as key determinants in shaping farmers' income. To enhance farm income, the agro ecosystem must foster greater innovation, ensuring adaptation of advanced farming techniques and modern agricultural practices. A larger family sizes can contribute to increased labor availability and investment in cultivation, while improved market orientation can facilitate better access to profitable markets. Price negotiations and value-added opportunities. Additionally, respondents with larger cultivations areas are expected to achieve higher income levels due to increased production capacity and resource utilization. And here comes path analysis. From this table, we can get innovation prudeness has showed the strongest direct effect on the income, Y2, indicating that it remains the most significant determinant in achieving higher income levels. This suggests that farmers who are more inclined towards innovation tend to adopt advanced techniques and improved practices, leading to increased earning. Family income has recorded the highest indirect effect on income, Y2, playing a crucial role in influencing productivity and financial stability. Higher family income indirectly contributes better access to resources, technology, and market opportunities, ultimately enhancing income levels. Families with higher income levels also demonstrate greater entrepreneurial abilities and higher capacity for risk-taking, which further supports their economic growth and long-term sustainability. So it is factor analysis, and we can get the grouped variables from this table, and from this group we can rename the factors. So first of all, homestead land, innovation prudeness, yield, and income. We can rename this group ecodynamics, and the next group we can rename farm ecology and family ecology, then farm ecology, mobility index, strategic location, and group dynamics. So ultimately, factor analysis is a data reduction technique that groups interrelated variables into distinct factors based on factor loadings and eigenvalues. By retaining strongly correlated variables, it simplifies complex data, aiding in strategic decision making and optimizing resource or organizational management. Here is the conclusion of this study. This study highlights the crucial role of various socio-ecological factors in determining crop income and productivity with a specific farming context. The findings suggest that key determinants such as landholding, innovation prudeness, and market orientation and family income significantly influence agricultural outcomes. Number 2, while landholding directly affects productivity, innovation prudeness, and market interaction contribute to higher income levels. Additionally, families with greater financial resources demonstrate enhanced entrepreneurial abilities and risk-taking capacities, further improving agriculture efficiency. By interpreting this relationship, the study provides valuable insight for policymakers, researchers, and farmers, emphasizing the need of strategies that promote innovation, market access, sustainability, and sustainable resources utilization to enhance farm income and productivity. So the future scope of this study, future scope of the studies are the section of a greater number of relevance variables could have added better understanding and comprehensive of the research. Mathematical optimization and simulation could have much effective in integrating as well as co-integrates the apparently different aspect of yield and income in form of a common value management of a land. Application of ARIMA, autoregressive integrated moving average, and same structural equation and modeling as instruments of interpretation and analysis can be more effective. Here are some references. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the presentation. Now, Srimoy, can you come? Are you here?
Yes, sir.
You may start your presentation, please.
Is my slides visible?
No, not as of now.
Is it visible now?
You share your slide. Share option. Move to.
Yeah, we can see it now.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Srimoy Vera, student of Department of Agricultural Extension, BCKB. I'm here to present our research topic on the classics of conservation agriculture, soil, water, plant management for sustainable farming. Natural resource degradation is a growing global concern marked by the depletion and deterioration of essential resources such as soil, water, and biodiversity. Unsustainable agricultural practices such as overfarming, excessive use of chemical fertilizers, and deforestation are key contributors to this issue, resulting in soil erosion, water scarcity, and the loss of species diversity. Agriculture accounts for approximately 70% of global freshwater withdrawals. The infograph on news cutting is from Times of India dated 3rd September 2022, highlights the global land outlook released by the United Nations Convention to Combat Desertification, shows that around 40% of the land globally is degraded, affecting almost half of humanity and threatening roughly half of global GDP. By 2050, the global water demand of agriculture is estimated to increase by a further 19% due to irrigational needs. Nevertheless, human activities have profoundly altered most terrestrial ecosystems. Around 40,000 species are documented to be at risk of extinction over the coming decades, and agriculture is identified as a threat to 24,000 of the 28,000 species at risk of extinction, making it a primary driver of biodiversity loss. Agricultural pollution is also one of the factors of resource degradation. Activities such as stubble burning contribute to pollution, further impacting both the environment and agriculture. It is estimated that by burning 1 ton of paddy straw releases 3 kg of particulate matter, 60 kg of carbon monoxide, 1460 kg of carbon dioxide, 199 kg of ash, and 2 kg of sulfur dioxide. Agriculture contributes over a quarter, around 26% of global greenhouse gas emissions, exacerbating climate change. This slide depicts the resource degradation involved in India and in our state, West Bengal.
1 minute, Simoy. I think slides are changing. Slides are changing.
Yes, I am changing the slides. It's not seen. Just a minute, sir.
Now it's changing.
Is it okay, sir?
Now it's moving. Yeah. Okay, keep moving. Yeah.
This slide depicts the resource degradation in world India and in our state, West Bengal. It has been studied that globally, food systems are responsible for approximately 33% of soil degradation. An OECD supported commission has highlighted an escalating global water crisis with projections indicating that fresh water demand will exceed supply by 40% by 2030. Food systems contribute to about 60% of terrestrial biodiversity loss worldwide. Whereas in India, the major causes of soil degradation are water erosion, salinity, alkalinity, acidification, waterlogging, flooding, and wind erosion. And 147 million hectares are affected by soil degradation. Unstable extraction rates tend to alarming declines in groundwater levels. Around 7.7% of the vascular plant species are threatened. Soil erosion affecting microbial diversity hugely, and environmental pollution in rhizosphere reducing microbial biodiversity. In West Bengal, 2.14 million hectares, that is 25% of state's area, are affected by soil degradation. Groundwater levels in West Bengal have dropped up to 11 meters since 2013. Rapid urbanization has worsened the situation in Kolkata, with levels declining from 7 to 20 meters over the past 12 years. Over 1 lakh traditional rice varieties have been lost since 1970s, mostly cultivated in West Bengal. Excessive use of chemical fertilizers, pesticides and environmental pollution affected soil microbial communities greatly. The Sundarbans, the world's largest mangrove forest, is under severe threat due to climate change, deforestation, overfishing, and water pollution. Indian agriculture is losing ecological resilience very fast, and the rate of disruption is very high. According to Press Bureau Information 2023, 15.59 tons of topsoil are being eroded per hectare per year. According to Bhattacharya et al., nearly 70% of agricultural lands are suffering from low organic carbon status. Per capita availability of water is rebuilding from 5,000 cubic meter per head during 1950 to 60 to 1,700 cubic meter head during 2021 to 2022. The response to fertilizer is fast reducing. During 1965 to 70, per kg of nutrient could contribute to 15 kg additional yield, what is now less than 3 kg. Climate has got a direct impact on global food production. Soil erosion, crop disease, pest outbreaks, and other problems are caused and accentuated by rapid climate change. It was not shocking when German Watch, an environmental non-profit think tank, reported in 2018 that India was the 5th most affected country by climate change globally. According to the World Bank, an increase of 2 degrees centigrade in the world's average temperature in the next few decades will only make India's monsoon more unpredictable. An increase of 2 degrees centigrade by the 2040s is going to affect crop production and will reduce the crop output by 12%, requiring more imports to meet the domestic demands. Therefore, to combat depleting natural resources, environmental pollution, and climate change, conservation agriculture is crucial for sustaining our environment and ensuring food security. Conservation agriculture is a farming system that seeks to achieve sustainable and profitable agricultural production while maintaining and enhancing environmental health. It emphasizes 3 key principles: minimum soil disturbance, crop rotation and diversification, cover cropping, and mulching, to improve soil fertility, reduce erosion, and increase resilience to climate change. Here are some key reasons why conservation agriculture, that is CA, is necessary. CA minimizes erosion, preserves soil structure, and enhances organic matter, increases water retention, promotes crop rotation and diversification, reduces greenhouse gas emissions, and enhances carbon sequestration in soils. Restoring soil organic carbon, checking soil erosion, reducing number and frequency of tillages, improving soil and environmental health are the major domains that supports the need of the study. Keeping in mind the need of the study in the current scenario and the urgency to determine the classics of conservation agriculture, soil, water, plant management for sustainable farming, the following 4 objectives have been formulated. First one, to generate conceptual inputs on conservation agriculture and soil water plant management. Second, to conceive soil conservation, water conservation, and biodiversity conservation perceptions as dependent variable against a set of socio-economic and ecological variables. To elucidate the inter and intra-level interactions between and amongst the set of dependent and independent variables. And the fourth one is to generate micro-sociological policy implication for its actionable execution. Next comes the sampling design. The research was conducted in Kashtodanga and Dolilpur villages in Horinghatta block of Nodia district. Using systematic random sampling, 50 farmers were selected for the study, and perceptions were assessed through a structured rating system. Initially, 6 items related to conservation agriculture were identified and rated on a 10-point scale by experts. Based on relevance, 3 critical items were recognized. The study acknowledges the study acknowledges the limited prevalence of conservation agriculture among farmers in the selected regions, which impacted the number of respondents. However, farmers' perception of soil, water, and plant conservation practices were assessed, focusing on their understanding of soil conservation's role in crop productivity and soil health, water conservation's role in irrigation during droughts, and the environmental impact of destroying natural water bodies, plant conservation for its benefits, including production stability, risk management, and protection against disease and pest attacks. The data was collected by using a pre-tested structured interview schedule. The relationships between selected 23 independent variables and 3 dependent variables were analyzed using quantitative methods such as stepwise regression analysis, path analysis, and factor analysis using SPSS and OPSTAT web-based application. Stepwise regression analysis was done to estimate the isolation of causal variables having significant impact on the consequent variable. It has been found that the variable total hours of irrigation given and on-farm income has come out with stronger determining character on the consequent variable. The R-square value stands at 44.70%, which implies that these 2 variables collectively contributed 44.70% of variance in the consequent variable soil conservation perception. The fact elicited from this hard evidence speaks that the natural intensity and approach to irrigation and water management strongly correlate with soil erosion. Field observations show that turbid water from irrigation channels leads to significant losses of topsoil. As we know that in Indian agriculture, from per hectare of agricultural land per year, around 15 tons of topsoils are eroded. On-farm income is the strongest and indomitable dictator on the decision-making process of the farmers. This is a reality, maybe clean, optimistic, or maybe harsh. Next, path analysis was done. And path analysis was done to get clear picture of the direct and indirect effects of the dependent variables on dependent variables. The table presents the path analysis wherein the total effect of exogenous variables on consequent variable has been decomposed into direct, indirect, and residual effect. The causal variable, that is functional education, has exerted both the highest direct effect and highest indirect effect on soil conservation perception. The highest direct effect of functional education indicates that functional education significantly impacts soil conservation perception with higher exposure to training and capacity building programs leading to better understanding. Functional education has a positive indirect effect also, but its direct effect is often negative due to delayed input and services reaching trained farmers, resulting in minimal or no effect. The residual value is 0.168, which says that a little over 16.98% cannot be explained with this combination of 23 variables. It has been found that the exogenous variable, that is size of land holding, has appeared as many as 21 out of 23 times in exerting the highest effect on the consequent variable soil conservation perception. This implies that the size of land holding significantly impacts soil conservation perception, with larger farms often opting for more stubble or crop residue for mulching due to difficulties in managing straw and reduced labor cost. Again, stepwise regression analysis was done for the second dependent variable, that is water conservation perception. And the result shows that here 3 causal variables, that is number of crops cultivated, production of organic matter, and average size of land fragment, has come out with stronger determining character on the consequent variable, that is water conservation perception. Here the R-square value stands at 41.80%, which implies that these 3 variables collectively contributed 41.80% of variance in the consequent variable, water conservation perception. The fact has elicited from this hard evidence that cropping intensity is high. The higher is the cropping intensity, the more is the count of crops per unit area. Farmers are increasingly using organic manure to improve the soil quality, both physically and biologically. The water management and use efficiency depends on the size and fragmentation of the land holding. When the size of the land holding is small and fragmentations are more, it is quite likely that water use efficiency will be negatively affected. More water will go on after waste, and cost of irrigation will go up as well. Again, the path analysis was done for the second dependent variable, and the result shows that the average size of land fragments has exerted both the highest direct and indirect effect on water conservation perception. The highest direct effect of average size of land fragment indicates that the size and fragmentation of land holdings significantly impact water management and efficiency, with smaller land holdings leading to decreased efficiency, increased waste, and higher irrigation cost. The indirect effect of average size of land holding has been found to exert highest negative effect on the consequent variable. And the reason is that the average size of land holding denotes the size of land resources. The average size of land holding significantly impacts water consumption, monitoring and managing, and also influences water conservation perception and fragmentation. The residual value is 0.321, which infers that 32.1% cannot be explained with this combination of 23 variables. And it has been found that the exogenous variable land under irrigation has appeared as many as 21 out of 23 times in exerting the highest effect on the consequent variable, which implies that in an irrigated agro-based ecosystem, energy and input management are sensitive, requiring careful attention. Again, for my third dependent variable, that is biodiversity conservation perception, statewise regression was done, and here the result came like 2 causal variables, that is average size of land fragment, total yield of crop, and total yield of crops cultivated has come out with stronger determining character on the consequent variable. Here the R-square value stands at 68.80%, which implies that 68.80% of variance in the consequent variable biodiversity conservation perception have collectively contributed. The fact has elicited from this hard evidence speaks that more is the fragmentation, the higher is the adverse effect on biodiversity. Land fragmentation does not allow diversity, floral and faunal, to grow up and evolve. It is due to the tiny size of operating land, there is no scope to have a pond or fish of marshy land alongside of the main cropping unit. So the diversity has been negatively impacted with the more number of fragmentation. When the total yield of crops is mostly contributed by solitary crop or some few crops only, the scope of biodiversity is only limited, and as has mostly been happened to rice-based cropping system in this area. Again, for path analysis for this variable, the result came like the number of land fragments has exerted both the highest direct effect and highest indirect effect. When a tiny and fragmented holding is associated with high intensity chemicalization in the form of pesticides and fertilizer application, indiscriminate depletion of groundwater, monotonous and myopic varietal selection over the year, the whole of the ecological function and resilience are severely disrupted. This is the revelation of that result. And the residual value is 0.079, and it explains that 77.9% cannot be explained with this combination. It has been found that the exogenous variable land under irrigation has appeared as many as 16 out of 23 times in exerting the highest effect on the consequent variable biodiversity conservation perception. It implies that in an irrigated agro-based ecosystem, the energy and input management system is very much sensitive, and we have to be careful because number of irrigation involves energy. When energy is more, then the application of fertilizers will become more. Then again, it has got energy equivalent, and at the same time, when it is intensive agriculture under irrigated agro-based ecosystem, the total number of labor engaged will be more, means it has got energy equivalent. So that is how it has got tremendous associating effect or ability to influence characters of other variables. Factor analysis was done to rationalize the number of variables into some homogeneous groups based on factor loading. The analysis have identified 10 factors based on factor loading and eigenvalue, and the factors were renamed like farm ecology, farm resource composition, social ecology, economic potency, conservation ecosystem, ecological resilience, and experiential learning. Coming to the conclusion part, from the study, it has been reflected that the total hours of irrigation given, farm income, number of crops cultivated, production of organic manure, average size of land fragment, and total yield of crops cultivated have been retained in the state-wise regression analysis, and these variables are treated as mother variable, which has got tremendous impact in monitoring and understanding the behavioral response of farmers regarding soil, water, and plant management approaches. The main problem of agriculture for the research local understudy was that ecological services were being disrupted and impaired due to the indiscriminate depletion and decline of natural resources like soil, water, and biodiversity. If these are depleted, then the agroecology will lose its resilience and productive functions gradually. Then all these things will remain and soil will look like soil, but not a handful grain will be produced therefrom. That is the total disaster we are going to face. Few recommendations I will read out. And firstly, the farm innovations like Community Gene Bank, People's Biodiversity Register, Folk Gene, Consortia, Soil Conservation Task Force have to be created with necessary legal as well as statutory provision. There should be introduction of carbon credit schemes for farmers using crop residue and for carbon sequestration and greenhouse gas emission mitigation. There should be increased awareness programs about alternative conservation agriculture practices. And finally, here are a few references. And I thank you all. Have a great day ahead.
Thank you for the presentation. You may stop sharing your screen now.
Yes, sir.
Monitor, are you there? Monitor? Okay, we will move further. Arnav, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Yeah, you may start the presentation, please.
So can I start?
Yeah, you may start.
Okay, fine. Let me share my screen. Is it visible?
Yes, it is.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I am going to
Yes, your screen is visible.
present a theoretical contribution
Yes.
paper. Yes. Hello. So today I am going to present a theoretical contribution paper on harnessing AI-driven precision farming for sustainable agriculture and ecological resilience. Myself, Parnav Banerjee, the presenter of the paper, and my co-author is Professor Shankar Kumar Acharya from the Department of Agriculture Extension, Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya. So growing global food demand necessitates higher productivity with minimal environmental impact, and wherein conventional farming struggles to balance yield maximization with sustainability, and agriculture faces various problems like climate change, biodiversity loss, and resource depletion. And traditional farming methods cause soil degradation, excessive water use, and greenhouse emissions. And that's why we are now thinking of low carbon agriculture is gaining popularity day by day. And AI-driven precision farming integrates advanced technologies to optimize resource use and decision making. And issues in conventional farming, that's the excessive dependence on synthetic fertilizer and pesticide, and that depletes soil fertility. Water scarcity in inefficient irrigation leads to high water wastage. Climate variability, fragmented landholding structure hinders the adoption of large-scale precision farming, and lack of real-time data management. And that's why we farmers take reactive decision rather than proactive. And this is a fundamental problem. And here are some targeted intervention. There is real-time monitoring and predictive analytics to optimize farm input, site-specific crop and soil management, AI-assisted pest and disease detection to minimize chemical usage, and sustainable land and water resource utilization through precision farming technologies. So AI and precision farming have some technologies like machine learning and predictive analytics, and IoT, Internet of Things, and smart sensors, and remote sensing, drones, robotics, automations, and decision support systems. So here is the picture where you can see that data-driven decision making, both out of data-driven decision making, where sensor collects the data and then machine learning algorithms analyze the data, and after that it suggests us about probable solution or practices, and it analyze historical and real-time data and provide recommendation for fertilizer application, irrigation. And machine learning and predictive analytics use deep learning for image-based disease detection, where convolutional neural network is being used and it also predict market trends and optimal harvest time to maximize profitability. And IoT, Internet of Things, and smart sensors, and it helps in crop growth monitoring, UAV based surveillance, the drone based surveillance, pest monitoring, plant disease monitoring, soil quality monitoring, temperature monitoring, humidity monitoring, means all the climatic factors, and precision nutrient application. It also helps in precision nutrient application based on soil health data. It can be based on historical data as well as current data, that is real-time data. And automated irrigation system adjust water supply based on moisture level, and AI-driven weather monitoring improves disaster preparedness for farmer. And here is the remote sensing and drones. So you can see that satellite collects the data from the field, and after processing the image, it assists in decision making for farmers, and it also monitor plant physiological status and biophysical
composition and enables early disease detection and proactive crop management, helps in mapping in soil fertility variations to guide fertilization practice, and assist in real-time tracking of livestock animals. And here is the robotics and automation. So you can see that field of robotics, in the field of robotics, there are some applications like precision spraying, harvesting, scouting, precision planting, precision fertilizing, and it is here it is integrated with ICT, information and communication technology, and data are being stored and processed. Then we analyze the data using machine learning algorithm, and with the comment, machine just follow its command. And autonomous tractor, robotic seeders, improve planting precision, and AI-enabled drones for targeted pesticide spraying, reduce chemical overuse. And here you can see that automated harvesting system enhance efficiency and reduce post-harvest losses. It is the decision support system, popularly known as DSS. So from the database, we use the data and integrate with expert knowledge, then interpret it and advise the farmers, means they're making their decisions, and after that, they take their actions in crop environment, like plant and plant pest disease management, soil and water management, etc. And by leveraging advanced analytics and real-time data, DSS empower farmers to make data-driven decisions, ultimately enhancing productivity, sustainability, profitability in agricultural operations, and ecological resilience benefit. AI-driven agroforestry models support carbon sequestrations as well as soil and water conservation, and data-driven rotational cropping reduce monoculture risk and enhance soil biodiversity, and predictive analytics improve climate adaptation strategies in agriculture. And here is the sustainability impact. It enhance soil fertility and reduce land degradation through AI-based precision farming application of input, and integration of renewable energy source like solar power irrigation, and to reduce the carbon footprint, and sustainable livestock management through AI driven monitoring of animal health and nutrition. And here are some challenges and barriers. That is, the high initial cost is a major challenge in adoption of AI assisted precision farming. Then digital divide limits AI adoption among the smallholder farmers, and need for regulatory framework is another constant, and resistance to change due to the lack of technical literacy among the farmers. So these are the challenges, or you can say the barriers. And to counter this, here are some implementation strategies like development of affordable AI solution tailored for small and medium scale farm, government subsidies and financial incentive to support AI adoption, establishment of agricultural innovation hubs to foster research and development, and strengthening farmers cooperative for collective investment in precision farming technologies, because we know that for implementing precision farming technologies, we need large scale land, and fragmentation of land in our country is the primary problem here. And here it is the conclusion. AI-driven precision farming is a transformative approach for achieving sustainable agriculture, and overcome adoption barriers requires coordinated efforts from policymakers, researchers, as well as from the industry stakeholders. And scaling AI application in agriculture ensures long-term food security and environmental sustainability. And thank you, everyone. Hello. Hello,
Yes,
Karthik.
Arnab.
Hello.
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. So can I
Hello.
stop sharing my screen?
Yeah, yeah, you may stop sharing your screen. Thank you for the presentation, Arnab.
Thank you. Thank you.
Amrita, are you there? Amrita?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Should I take part in discussion? So, thank you for coming.
Is Amrita going to join us? Okay, we'll move to our next speaker, Meena. Ma'am, you are actually on mute.
Sorry. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. You may start presenting.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Meena Bandhan, and my guide, Dr. S.R. Ravichandran, professor and head in chemistry, DRK Institute of Science and Technology, and I am researching in yogic science from Manipur International University, Mumbai, Mount Abu. Sorry. Mount Abu. And if you give me permission, sir, my topic is importance of Raj Yoga meditation for a sustainable society, human society, sustainable society. May I go through? May I go through, sir?
Yes, please.
Okay. Sir, Raj Yoga meditation holds immense importance of human society, offering numerous benefits that foster individual and collective well-being. Raj Yoga meditation represents the pillar that holds up our sustainable future. It is clear that many industries and research of many academics recognize the significance of meditation. In the practice of Raj Yoga meditation, a set of principle that reduces or eliminates the anxiety and tension. Raj Yoga meditation is really very helpful to us as its applications are used worldwide for several purposes. We cannot imagine a world without Raj Yoga meditation. To achieve this noble goal, Raj Yoga meditation is one of the most fundamental and powerful tool to use on the path to sustainability. In fact, without Raj Yoga meditation, there is no path to sustainability. In the past changing world of today's, people are facing or faced with the fast pace of life, including technology, pollution, changing political situations, unstable economy, while carrying a lot of responsibilities on their shoulders and trying to achieve their goal and utmost potential, resulting in stress, depression, and anxiety, and thus unhappiness. Anxiety, stress, and anger are of trying to keep up with this fast pace have dropped, resulting in a drop in index happiness index when measured. Lots of ways have been tried to bring up the inner happiness. Though Raj Yoga meditation, music, art, and even medication. Today, 80 to 90% of the diseases are due to mental issues, stress, related. People are over the world across all age groups suffering from stress, depression, anxiety, insomnia, etc. The reason to choose this topic is so that everyone can realize the positive and powerful effectiveness of Raj Yoga meditation in helping everyone to understand the self and thus be able to empower the self in order to achieve everlasting happiness. So, introduction: happiness and life satisfaction are two main factors positively affecting mental and overall health and wellness. When one is able to remain happily in whatever one does, happiness is one of the key innate qualities of the very essential of the soul. Happiness is a state of mind as it is what happiness inside the mind. It is whatever everyone wants and the essence of the search of man's the way reason the very reason for each person to do what they do every day of their lives. However, happiness has often been confused with pleasures. So, it is the mind, for example, a reality or a healthy and rich, famous person can still commit suicide because of the unhappy state of mind, and on the other hand a very poor is very happy. So I want to say that Raj Yoga meditation holds immense importance for human society, offering numerous benefits that foster individual and collective well-being. Here are some keywords highlights it is significance, like individual benefits, societal benefits, global impact. It is very important. Cultivate global citizenship by fostering a sense of inner peace and correction to oneself. Raj Yoga meditation can inspire an individual to become a more responsible global citizen. Promoting environmental awareness. This spiritual practice encourages individual to adopt a more sustainable and environmentally conscious lifestyle, encouraging interfaith dialogue and understanding. Raj Yoga meditation can serve as a common ground for people for diverse spiritual backgrounds, promoting greater understanding and respect. In conclusion, I have to say Raj Yoga meditation offers a wide range of benefits that can possibly impact individuals, society, and the world at large. By incorporating this spiritual practice into daily life, individual can contribute to create a more peaceful, harmonious, and compassionate world. Thank you very much, sir. It's over from my side. Thank you, sir. I am audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Thank you for the presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Given me a chance.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Now I would like to call Brizabulal, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. You may start your
Hello.
presentation, sir.
Hello. Am I audible? Hello,
Yes, sir, you are.
good afternoon. Honorable, Honorable Convener and members of the conference body, and with respect and thanks to my guide, Dr. S. Rubichandran, Professor and Head of the Department of Chemistry, DRK Institute of Science and Technology, Hyderabad. I myself, Brajudulal Chakraborty, research scholar of PhD in Yogic Science under MIU and KR Mount Abu, do express my heartfelt thanks for the privilege extended to me for attending this presentation slot in front of this august body. My topic is improvement of climate by Rajyoga meditation. My aim is to establish the very important concept that improvement of climatic condition is possible inside and outside through Rajyoga meditation. Our present climate is an unhealthy climate, both inside and outside. So it requires proper improvement and it's possible only through Rajyoga meditation. Meditation is now being treated as an important purifying item and practice throughout the world. And so the International World Meditation Day is being observed honorably. Raj Yoga meditation represents the pillars that hold up sustainable future. It is clear that many industries and research of many academics recognize the significance of meditation. In the practice of Raj Yoga meditation, there is a set of principles that reduces or eliminates the anxiety and tension. Raj Yoga meditation is vital for health well-being and really very helpful to us as its applications are used worldwide for several purposes. We can't really imagine a world without Raj Yoga meditation to achieve this noble goal. Raj Yoga meditation is one of the most fundamental and powerful tools to use on the path to sustainability. In fact, without Raj Yoga meditation, there is no path to sustainability. In the fast changing world of today, people are faced with the first pace of life, including technology, pollution, changing political situations, unstable economy, while carrying a lot of responsibilities on their shoulders in trying to achieve their goals and with utmost potential, resulting in stress, depression, and anxiety, and thus unhappiness. Anxiety, stress, and anger, and the attempt to keep up with this first pace have dropped, resulting in a drop in happiness index when measured. Lots of ways have been tried to bring up the inner happiness through Rajoga meditation and medication and other means. Today, 80 to 90% of the diseases are due to stress related mental issues. People all over the world, across the age group, suffer from stress, depression, anxiety, insomnia, etc. This is our present climate inside and outside. So the reason to choose this topic is that everyone can realize the positive and powerful effectiveness of Raj Yoga meditation in helping everyone to understand the coverage of the climate that we are suffering from, and thus to be able to empower the self in order to achieve the everlasting happiness and peace within, and and improve this climate by Rajoga meditation. Rajoga aims to heal and sustain the healing process. It brings happiness and fills the self with all the true virtues and powerful powers of the soul, which ensures constant happiness. It fills the soul with its original virtues of love, peace, purity, bliss, knowledge, and the inner powers of the soul. Knowing how Raj Yoga works on instilling happiness in each individual will give us the insight of how to help people, their cultures and lifestyle, and polish the climate. Mental issues such as stress, depression, and anxiety are the main reasons that elude happiness in men. Happiness and life satisfaction are two main factors positively affecting mental state on overall health and wellness. When one is able to remain happy in whatever one does, happiness is one of the key innate qualities of the very essence of the soul. Happiness is a state of mind. As it is what happens inside the mind, it is what everyone wants and the essence of the search of life. However, happiness has often been confused with pleasure. Pleasure is temporary, as by that happiness has been sought externally through various activities like hobbies, traveling, accumulation of wealth, seeking good relationships, etc. But it can easily be seen that actual happiness is internal. It is in the mind. For example, a really healthy and rich famous person can still commit suicide because of his unhappy state of mind. And on the other hand, a very poor homeless person can be totally carefree and happy. How one feels can be affected by external issues, but only if one allows it consciously or even unconsciously to affect our mind internally. Our mind can be in our control. Raj Yoga meditation helps win over the mind effortlessly. A good way to get to know the self, to understand true life satisfaction issues on a deeper level is to start with the question, what do I really value in life? It will probably be found that the value is mainly on qualities such as love, peace, purity, happiness, and compassion, etc. The things that make one feel valued and bring inner happiness. The world around us, science and technology or industrialization and rapid pace of life, education create a spirit of competition. The great expansion of cities, the change in values and lifestyles, the breakup of family life, relationship, and loss of faith and love in mutual relations, the generation gap may and many other such factors, even men's deviation from holy practices, are responsible for various kinds of stress and is moving away from the original state of happiness and peace. Cause deterioration of external environment. The problem of unhappiness and stress arises when man lacks the power and fails to face problems in life. The mind is faced with situations that can be termed as maya, which is tempting, serious, or adverse, and deep down ability to overcome with poise the situations without being drowned by impulses of negative moods and pressures and drain energies. The root cause of all unhappiness, stress, many issues and diseases stems from the humans not being able to have any control of the mind. Diseases do also affect our happiness because of the negative feelings like stress, worry, and fear, which are again in the mind. The lack of peace is within the mind. Most diseases start in the mind as stress. Prolonged stress causes dreaded diseases in the body. These are the main causes of unhappiness. Meditation is the pathway to experience love and happiness in every moment of life. It teaches us how to maintain a healthy mind in a healthy body. It also improves memory for children, leads to success in profession, heals relationship for better cooperation, gives clarity in decision and improves creativity. It is the way we are to charge our inner being. Just as the body needs food and exercise, and the phone needs to be charged. It begins with the consciousness of who we are beyond what's visible to the eyes and ends with empowering that inner being. Spiritual education is the process of gaining knowledge which strengthens an individual to lead a better life. It is the process of learning which makes one to mature. It has been seen that good virtues such as humility, simplicity, and tolerance are the hallmarks of an educated person. These qualities are not anything externally attained or brought, but are innate within man. War and violence, anger, greed, and jealousy, however, have never established peace on earth nor settled any problems. Thus, the attempts towards world peace can be possible only through Raj Yoga meditation. Educated people seem to have an abundance of knowledge, which seems to be but an accumulation of information and facts that are misused, misinterpreted, and misplaced, misapplied. But by that, happiness and peace are not achievable in the long run, internally. And thus, an inner journey is required for this. Raj Yoga meditation of Brahma Kumaris is the practice and study of the inner being. It is the life energy that keeps this body alive. This is the real self which man has been seeking and searching without realizing. Soul consciousness or the consciousness of this real inner self with the mind, intellect, and impression as the main faculties is the primal understanding of Raj Yoga. Raj Yoga is a very effective treatment for stress as it relates directly with the thought pattern of the mind activity. Yoga is a Sanskrit word which literally means link or union. The word Raja or Raj means king or supreme. Thus, Raja Yoga or Raj Yoga signifies it as the king of unions or the king of yogas or the link between the soul and the supreme soul through which the soul becomes the controller of its mind and intellect, and consequently of its physical body. Thoughts lead to experience. In this stage, the mind gets connected with, with the powerhouse of spiritual energy, God, and we are able to delve deep into the pure experience that the thoughts in the second stage have created. The thought, I am a peaceful soul, gives an experience of peace. I am a child of God, gives an experience of altruistic love of the Father, and so on. From this experience, we are immediately able to switch on our mind to Him as easily as switching on a light. When an electric current enters a wire, frequency of 50 hertz is created. Like that, when the thoughts enter our brain, the brain waves are created, and that is spread throughout the throughout the soul, throughout the world, throughout the whole environment. Whenever we focus our mind on any person or thing, it can be said that we are in yoga with that one. Inner peace depends on whom or what our yoga or mental connection is with, not on the posture of the body. So, Raj Yoga means to collect together the scattered forces of one's thoughts, concentrated and established into the real self, and then focus on or connect with the Supreme Soul. By doing that, God restores and rejuvenates the soul with His own divine attributes, thus purifying the soul and changing the world. Climate is also changed side by side. Raja Yoga meditation of the soul with the Supreme Soul, the ocean of all virtues and positivity, cleans our sanskars and helps the soul to regain its purity over the self. Let us now regain our lost powers, strengthen our original state, and thus claim our complete purity, peace, and prosperity through Raj Yoga meditation and improve our inner and outer environment. As we are observing that our inner self climate is overloaded with the risk of stress, strain, tension, apprehension of some incidents, fear, anxiety, and depression. And our outer environment is also strained in spreading dust, pollution, sound problems, chemical exhaust, breakdown of breakdown of natural cooperative relations, conflicts, wars, etc. We are destined unknowingly to to an overall unhealthy climatic situation. In order to come out of this and enjoy a peaceful, blissful, cooperative inner and outer environment, the imperative today is the introduction of Raj Yoga meditation and its practice in all spheres of life. Raj Yoga meditation is sure to give a positive thrust towards the climatic improvement with the assured gift of peace, purity, happiness, bliss, cooperation, and wellness. Raj Yoga faces its challenges and peacefully solves those, but does not create any inconvenience to anybody. Our past was good, we know, with spirituality, but the present is getting complex. Raj Yoga is making it simple. Our future is also ensured with purity with the practice of Raj Yoga meditation. A message from the a message from the Raj Yoga meditation of Brahma Kumaris is the moment we are in tension, we will lose our attention. Then we are in confusion and we will feel irritation. Then we will spoil personal relations. Ultimately, we won't get cooperation. Then there will be competitions, complications. Our BP will rise. We have to take precaution. We have to take medication. This is a temporary solution. We have to understand the situation and then think about permanent solution. Many such and other problems will be solved by meditation and only meditation. This will work out better in our profession. It happens to be the best prevention. Inner and outer climate is free from all tensions. So it is better to practice Raj Yoga meditation by everybody, but in every place, all the time. Life is always busy in some or other works. Where we can put the activity of meditation, we have to enter one step inward to enter a world of absolute bliss. We can practice it at home, in workplace, while traveling, outside or inside, quite among crowds, alone or in company, in World Meditation Hour, at centers or retreat centers, and not necessarily in solitary mountains and deep jungles. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for the presentation. Snehal, are you there?
Yes, sir.
You may start the presentation now, please, Snehal.
Let me share my presentation.
Yes, Snehal, it is.
Is it visible? Okay. Good afternoon, one and all. Firstly, I thank NSTC for giving me this opportunity. I also thank our Director Sir of Sri Shivaji Institute of Engineering and Management Studies, Parbhani, Dr. Anand Patrikar Sir. My topic is Green AI Integration Sustainability into AI Development Framework. Indexes. This is the index in that we see introduction, literature review, methodology, case studies in Green AI, challenges in Green AI, example of Green AI in practice, future scope, conclusion. First is introduction. It is studied that AI machines or car emits that much of carbon in one use as the normal 5 cars emits throughout the lifespan. Increasing AI adoption raises energy consumption concern. As we all know that increasing demand of AI across various industries such as healthcare, finance and transportation had led to the population of computational intensive models. While AI promises significant benefits, its environmental impact is a growing concern. The energy intensive nature of training large scale machine learning models, that is, deep learning, and their subsequent often leads to high electricity uses and sustainable carbon emissions. Green AI focuses on reducing AI carbon footprint, so key approaches for that is energy efficient algorithm and sustainable hardware. Next is definition of green AI. Green AI refers to the pursuit of energy efficient, low carbon AI technologies that reduce the environmental footprint while maintaining or even improving performance. It emphasizes energy consensus decision making in AI development, including model design, training, deployment, and hardware infrastructure. Literature review. These are some previous research efforts aimed at making AI more sustainable. This include energy efficient algorithms, model tuning techniques, and AI driven energy optimization. Next, this is the framework methodologies. This is the framework from Green AI integration. It introduced a methodology for integrating sustainability into the AI development lifecycle, including data collection and pre-processing, where we collect the data and process it. Next is model design, where we design a model for green AI by using different algorithms. Next, training optimization. Here we train the model to optimize. Last is deployment and maintenance. Let's elaborate the methodologies. First is data collection and pre-processing. As AI collects huge amount of data, energy efficient data storage and retrieval methods are used to avoid the footprint of carbon. All the data that are collected by AI is not required to proceed, so that we use technique for data reduction to minimize the computational load. Then next is model design. We design the model for AI. For that, we selecting algorithms that require less computational power, incorporating model tuning and quantization techniques. At the end, we predict the high accuracy outcome. Third is training optimization. With the previous prediction, we train the AI for optimization. For that, we use the low energy training techniques. That is, reduce batch sizes, distributed training across energy efficient hardware. Last is deployment and maintenance. At the end, deployment of AI model on energy efficient platform, that is edge device, low power chips, rather than deploying it into fog or cloud. That will require more energy to process. We must have to continue monitoring and optimizing for real-time energy efficiency. Then case study methodology. Analyze case studies where Green AI framework have been successfully implemented, collect data on the energy saving achieved and the trade-off involved in performance. Next is challenges in implementing Green AI. First is balancing efficiency and performance. It is challenging the trade-off between minimizing energy consumption and maintaining high accuracy or performance in AI systems. Next, scalability. Challenges in scaling green AI solution to large-scale real-world applications, and the need for cross-industry standardization. Next, challenges economic barriers. High initial investment in energy efficient hardware and the economic limitation of current AI technologies that make sustainability difficult to implement. That is, lack of energy efficient software or hardware solution for certain use cases. These are the examples of green AI in practices. First is Google AI. Google use of machine learning to optimize energy consumption in its data centers, reducing energy uses by up to 40%. Next is AI for renewable energy. Use of AI to optimize energy grids, improve solar panel efficiency, and predict energy demands, contributing to sustainable energy solutions. Then AI-driven optimization in everyday technology. Examples of AI in smart appliances and vehicles that use green AI principle to reduce power consumption. That is, smart thermostats, electric vehicle with AI-powered energy management. Next is future scope. In that, emerging trends in green AI. This rise of xenomorphic computing and its potential to revolution AI efficiency by mimicking the human brain, low energy operation, quantum computing potential for exponential improving energy efficiency in AI computations. Then policy and standardization. Future demands in AI sustainability could benefit for governmental and industrial regulation, promoting the use of green AI practice across the board. The importance of setting clear backbenchers for energy efficiency in AI development to guide future research and innovation. Then AI for sustainability across industries. The potential for AI to derive sustainability effort in sectors like agriculture, transportation, and manufacturing through smarter resource management and predictive analysis. Last is conclusion. Green AI is not merely a trend but a critical necessity. As AI continues to expand in usage and sophistication, by implementing sustainability practice in AI development, ranging from energy efficient algorithms to hardware innovation, the tech industry can ensure that AI contributes to a more sustainable future rather than accelerating environmental issues. While the challenges are considerable, the growing body of research and the success of early implementation of green AI serves as a positive signal for the future. Collaboration between researchers, industry leaders, and policymakers will be crucial in deriving the widespread adoption of sustainability AI practices. Lastly, green AI presents a promising solution to mitigate the environmental impact of AI by integrating energy efficient algorithms, utilizing specialized hardware, and optimizing AI performance. It is possible to reduce the energy consumption and carbon footprint associated with AI systems. That's all. Thank you so much. These are the references. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Snehal, for the presentation. Kulkarni sir, are you there? Hello, Professor Kulkarni. All right. Professor Siddiqui, are you there?
Yes, sir. Can I
Yeah,
present,
you
sir?
may start the presentation now.
Okay, sir. Is it visible, sir? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I'm thankful to the convener of this conference for arranging this and providing us the platform to show our research work here. I'm also thankful to our director, sir, Dr. Anil Patrikar, sir, coordinator of this activity, Kulkarni, sir, for providing this conference to us. My research topic is a review on AI-based advanced skull identification system for forensic and security applications using mechanical engineering principles. So starting with the content of this presentation, the first part is the introduction, objectives, literature review, research gap, methodology and references. So starting with the introduction, my research topic is depending upon the forensic identification. We know that the forensic identification has historically dependent on techniques like fingerprint analysis and facial recognition to establish the identity of individuals. While
Will you share the presentation with us?
yes, sir.
Actually, your presentation is not visible. The Google Meet homepage is visible right now.
Okay, sir. One minute. Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay.
You may start presenting your screen now.
Is it visible, sir?
No, as of now, it's not.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, it's visible now.
Okay. So good afternoon, sir. My topic is about the AI review on AI-based advanced skull identification system for forensic and security applications using mechanical engineering principles. My topic is related with the AI-based technique for identifying the skull, and this research-based technique is depending upon the various factors that I will show here. So it is about the introduction, objectives, literature review, research gap, methodology, and references. So starting with the introduction, it is about the forensic identification. We know that it has historically depended on techniques like fingerprint analysis and facial recognition to establish the identity of individuals. While effective in many contexts, these methods encounter substantial limitations in extreme scenarios, such as natural disasters or cases involving decomposed remains. So, in situations where bodies are severely damaged or altered, traditional techniques often fail to provide reliable results, posing significant challenges for investigators seeking to identify victims and provide closure to their families. So, recognizing these limitations, the field of forensic science has evolved to explore alternative methods for identifying human remains. One of the promising innovations is the skull ID system, a groundbreaking approach to design specifically for identifying individuals based on skeletal remains with a focus on cranial structures. So, the human skull contains unique features that can endure the effects of time and environmental conditions, making it a valuable resource in forensic identification. The objectives of this research is to explore the development, functionality, and implications of the skull ID system in forensic science, specifically to examine how the skull ID system leverages advancements in forensic anthropology and imaging technology to identify individuals based on unique cranial characteristics, and to investigate the system's effectiveness in overcoming the limitations of traditional forensic identification methods, particularly in extreme scenarios such as natural disasters or cases involving severely decomposed or damaged remains. To access the potential of the skull ID system to streamline the identification process in high pressure situations, improving the speed and accuracy of identifying victims. To explore the role of the system in resolving cold cases, providing new opportunities for identifying identified remains, and to evaluate the broader implications of the skull ID system for forensic investigations, justice, and closure for affected families. Next is the literature review. The first part is the integration of advanced technologies in forensic identification has become increasingly essential, especially in cases involving decomposed, altered, or severely damaged remains. The traditional methods such as fingerprint analysis, facial recognition have proven effective in numerous scenarios. However, they encounter significant limitations when identifying individuals in extreme conditions, like natural disasters or when bodies are decomposed or altered through cosmetic surgery or environmental factors. The introduction of innovative systems like the Skull ID system
Obviously, सुनने
represent
के लिए तो कोई है ही नहीं.
hello
You
Skull
may
ID
continue, please.
Skull ID system represents a transformative shift in forensic science, focusing on unique features of the human skull for identification process. Next literature is the 3D imaging techniques in forensic identification and AI algorithms and forensic identification. Further, the literature review contains the ethical and legal implications of skull identification, longitudinal studies and effectiveness in disaster response, and training and implementation in new technologies. Further, I identified certain research gap which contains integration of 3D imaging with skull identification system. Second, the comparative effectiveness of biometric techniques, ethical considerations in skull identification, impact of racial variation on skull identification, and the content of artificial intelligence and skull identification. Next is the methodology. The skull ID system utilizes a multi-step approach to accurately identify individuals based on skeletal remains, particularly the skull.
The methodology can be broken into the following categories, such as scanning and data capture. The first step in the process involves the high resolution scanning of the skull. Using advanced 3D scanning technology, the system captures detailed images of the skull regardless of its condition. The scanning process is designed to produce a comprehensive 3D model of skull, capturing minute structural details that are critical for identification. This model serves as the foundation for further analysis. Next is the AI-driven analysis. Once the 3D model is generated, the Skull ID system employs AI-driven algorithms to analyze the scanned data. These algorithms are specifically designed to focus on unique and distinctive features of the skull that are resistant to decomposition of alteration. Unlike facial features or fingerprints, cranial structures are less likely to be affected by the environmental factors or cosmetic changes, making them highly reliable for identification purpose. The AI algorithm accesses these features to create a detailed profile of the skull, facilitating accurate comparisons against a secure database of pre-recorded skull structure. Next is the racial feature analysis. To further enhance the identification process, the system incorporates a racial feature analysis module. This module utilizes cranial traits to estimate the probable racial characteristics of the individual, narrowing down potential matches based on these characteristics. Next is the comparison with database. After the AI analysis and racial feature assessment, the 3D model and associated data are compared to a secure, extensive database of pre-recorded skull structures. The comparison process uses sophisticated algorithms to match the unique features of the scanned skull with the existing profiles in the database. Matches are ranked based on similarity, and the system provides a list of potential candidates for further investigation. And lastly, the final identification. The final identification is based on a combination of the AI-driven analysis, racial feature insights, and the database comparison. The forensic experts review the results considering all available data to make a final determination regarding the identity of the remains. The system also provides supporting visual representations of the skull alongside the matched profiles to aid in the final identification decision. So this is about all my presentation. Actually, this is my research topic. I have filed one utility patent also on this topic, and it is very initial stage to study the further. Actually, this is a skull identification system which we will be going to use for the identifying the human bodies. If you know that in natural disasters like flood or any criminal cases, sometimes the identification becomes very crucial or critical. So in that cases, we have to identify the person's identity depending upon the database. Whatever stored in the database that is matched with the actual identification of the particular person. And this system definitely help in forensic science to identify the person's identity. And all these are the references that I got. Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity. Thank you. Can I
Thank you
stop
for
my
the
share?
presentation. Yes,
Yes.
yes, you may. Professor Kulkarni, you may now start sharing your screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm sharing my screen with you. Uh, it is visible. My presentation is visible, sir.
Yes, it is. No, your presentation is not visible, but your screen is visible.
Are you facing any issues? Now we can see your screen.
Now my slide is visible, sir.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Uh, Before starting my presentation, I will introduce myself. Myself, Raju Ramrao Kulkarni. I am working as assistant professor in civil engineering department from Srivaji Institute of Engineering Management Studies. Thanks to all the organizers from NSTC who organize such an beautiful international conference on sustainable AI. Again, I thanks to my director, sir, Dr. Anand Patrikar, sir, who give me chance to organize and present this paper in front of such a beautiful research scholar guidance and such a beautiful guest also for this conference. For this conference, my topic is innovative techniques in storm water management and flood protection as a sustainable approach. For this topic, my contents are that is introduction, abstract introduction, challenges in conventional system, innovative techniques, case studies, conclusion, and future strengths in the storm water management system. Firstly, I will start with the abstract. In this paper, we mostly explored the innovations in the storm water management and flood protection to address the challenges by the changes in the climate and huge developing urbanization, while highlighting the advancements such as smart water systems, green infrastructure, and predictive flood modeling. It also gives us sustainable and resilient urban planning. The innovative approaches aim to risks while the enhancing ecological and promoting long-term urban sustainability. The stormwater management and the flood protection have become now critical challenges due to the increasing in urbanization and identifying the impacts of the climate change. Traditional systems nowadays fall short in addressing to these evolving risks and necessity a shift towards the innovative and sustainable approach. This paper may also use the cutting edge techniques, including the green infrastructure, smart innovations such as rain gardens, IoT-based flood monitoring, AI-driven predictive models, and water and restoration demonstrations for the significant potential to reduce the runoff, enhance the resilience, and improve the ecological balance. But integrating the technology with the natural process, these solutions offer scalable and adaptivity strategies to mitigate the flood risk while forecasting the sustainable around development. The study also needs for the interdisciplinary research, policy innovation, and community engagement in the mainstream to these techniques and build the climate resilient cities globally. For this, we have to consider the nowadays flood data with the AI integration. Then next is the introduction. Flood is significant in the global issue exerted by the rapid urbanization and climate change. Now the urban areas with their impervious surface hinder natural water infiltration, leading increased surface runoff and highlighted flood risks. For this, traditional stormwater and flood management systems offer very less on a green infrastructure such as concrete drain and leaves, have proven insufficient to address these challenges effectively. The urgent need for the innovative and adaptive solutions in driving a shift towards sustainable practices that integrates advanced technologies and green infrastructure and nature-based strategies. With this, flooding and inadequate stormwater management are scaly global challenges driven by the rapid urbanization and challenging land use patterns and the identifying impacts of the climate change. Urban areas characteristics by the extensive impervious surfaces such as concrete and asphalt, dispersed natural water infiltration, and accelerable surface runoff. As a result, cities increasingly face the dull threats and frequent urban flooding and degradation of water quality, leading to the significant environment and economical and social consequences. Traditional stormwater and flood protection systems predominantly rely on a green infrastructure like storm drains, channels, leaves, and have proven insufficient to address these dynamic challenges. These systems often fail to adapt to extreme weather events, require high maintenance costs, and contribute to the ecological imbalances. As the flood risks become more severe and widespread, there is an urgent need to reimagine conventional approaches to adapt innovative techniques that are sustainable, adaptive, and resilient. Then next, some challenges we have to discuss with the conventional or traditional methods we are having with us. In conventional flood protection systems, while effective, their initial implementation often falls short to addressing the modern challenges. First, that is over-resilience on a green infrastructure, which gives concrete channels and leaves fail to adapt to evolving flood patterns, often leading to the system's overload. Second, high cost and maintenance. Aging the infrastructure demands significant investment to repairs and upgrades, often straining limited public resources. Third is ecological and damage. Hard infrastructure disperses natural hydrological process and habits, resulting in long-term environmental degradation. Fourth, that is insufficient and data utilization. Traditional systems lack the flexibility and real-time data integration needed for the modern flood risk management. Then next slide is some innovative techniques we have to discuss with the conventional system. In that, firstly, green infrastructure. The green infrastructure integrates the natural elements into the urban water management and reducing the runoff and promoting sustainability. In that, we have to introduce rain gardens, which strategically planted the depressions that capture the runoff and promoting infiltration and filtration to the pollutants. Second, permeable pavements. In that, materials such as porous asphalt or concrete allowed to storm to slip through the replenishing groundwater. Third is urban wetlands. Engineered wetlands offers dual benefits that manages excess water and provides habitats and biodiversity. Then second, that is smart water management system. In that, we have to consider some innovative techniques, that is IoT-based enabled sensors, then AI-based predictive models, and blockchain technology. Third is nature-based solutions, where we can not go ahead with the natures. We have to consider some nature solutions also. In that, wetlands and floodplains, where reforestation and vegetative buffer, and third is the coral relief and mangrove restoration. These ecosystems act as a natural barrier and reducing wave energy and protecting shoreline. Then fourth is the advanced storage and release mechanism. In that, modular rainwater harvesting tanks, which installed in urban spaces and capture the storm water for the reuse. Then automatic sluice gate, which connected the weather forecast that gets adjust water flow dynamically, preventing the overflow. Then aquifer recharge wells, direct injection of excess water into the aquifers, which improves the groundwater and reducing the flood risk. Then next we have some case studies based on the previous data available. In that first case studies, that is the Singapore ABC water program features, which launches the public utility board from the Singapore government, and it is also visionary and initiative that integrates the green infrastructure into the urban water management. The program reflects Singapore's commitment to sustainable development and focusing on the transferring water bodies into the vibrant community spaces while addressing stormwater management and flood mitigation. Some key features I have to introduce with this. These shallow vegetated channels are designed to manage storm runoff by promoting the infiltration and filtering pollutants. Functionally, bioretention swales capture and treat rainwater, reducing runoff volumes and improving water quality before it flows into the waterways. Some impacts given by these ABC water programs. Besides their functional role, they enhance the urban landscape by adding the greenery and creating aesthetically and pleasing environment, which gives the tremendous effect on the flood water management. Second case study that I have to show, that is Netherlands rooms for the river feature. In that, the rooms for the river project in the Netherlands is landmark initiatively, and that addressing the flood risk while enhancing the ecological and urban resilience. Implemented by the Dutch government, the project reflects the country's innovative approach to the water management, prioritizing nature-based solutions and sustainable urban planning. The program was designed to adapt the challenges faced by the climate change, including risk at the sea levels and increased river discharge due to the heavy rainfall. Some background studied by the Netherlands government, which shows the graphically presentation of the vulnerable flooding, with approximately 26% of its land below the sea level. And historically, the Dutch government rely on dikes and dams to protect against the floods. As the climate changes, weather extremes, these traditional methods have shown limitations. So the Room of River project was convinced that the flood risks while creating the multifunctional land spaces that benefit both people and ecosystem. Some key features and goals we have to introduce with this. That is the creating, lowering and depolluting with the challenges in the additional floodplains were created by widening the rivers and relocating dikes further from their original positions. Then functional of such type of infrastructure is that the floodplains provide space for the rivers and to expand during high water events, reducing flood risk in the nearby urban and agricultural area mostly. With the consideration of relocation of the traditional structures and the innovative structures, buildings, roads, and other infrastructure in the high-risk flood zones were moved to the safer area. And functionally, These ensure that the human settlements are less effective to the flooding while allowing rivers to flow more naturally. With these goals and objectives that achieved by the Netherlands government to increase the capacity of rivers to handle peak flows, thereby reducing the likelihood and severity of the flooding. Then ecologically enhance the biodiversity by the creating natural habits such as wetlands, zones, and greenlands in newly developed floodplains. Sustainability integrate the water management with urban planning to promote coexistence between the human activities and the natural processes, and publicly improve the safety of the communities while creating aesthetic and pleasing landscapes that supports the recreation and tourism. Next, with the conclusion of this paper, the, uh, the shift towards the innovative techniques in stormwater management and flood protection underscores the need for the adaptive sustainable strategies by leveraging and cutting edge technology, restoring natural ecosystem and forecasting global collaboration. Cities can reduce flood risk and enhance the resilience against the climate change. Immediate action in the research, policy making, and implementation is crucial to ensuring these models become standard practices worldwide. With this conclusion, I am sharing conclusion of the two case studies that gives basically the Netherlands Room River case study project uh, gives us the how nature-based resolution can effectively address the flood risk and promoting the sustainability and livability by creating the space for the rivers to naturally flow. The protect not only the enhances flood relations but also fosters the ecological and restoration and community well-being. It serves as a global inspiration for the integrating natural processes into urban and regional water management strategies, offering a pathway for other flood-prone regions to adapt the challenges of climatic change. Also, we conclude that the mostly nature-based solution with the some innovative, sustainable, adaptive technologies gives us the best solution for the storm water management and flood protection. Some future trends we have to discuss with this solution. Some renewable energy integration we have to introduce with the flood water, storm water management and flood protection. That is solar and wind powered pumping system reduce the carbon footprint while enhancing the resilience, which is the most urban challenges nowadays. Then AI urban planning we have to introduce for the future strengths. That is machine learning tools analyze the complex data sets to optimize land use and flood management strategies. Then thirdly, community-based approaches. We have to educate people and involve more communities in the rainwater harvesting and ecosystem restoration posters and local sea water shipping management, where we can not muchly harmful for the nature and we can adopt the sustainable solution. Then fourthly, advanced satellite monitoring system, where high resolution satellite data will provide the precise flood forecasting and aiding in the quicker responses for the planning management. These are the some references from the studied with this paper. Thank you very much. Any questions from your side? You can ask me. Hello.
Thank you for the presentation, Professor Kulkarni.
Okay, sir.
Now
Thank
I
you
would
very
like
much.
to invite Professor Acharya to give some points on your presentations. Professor Acharya, are you there?
Are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
Um, I'm audible.
Yes, sir, you are.
Thank you for inviting me to generate some opinion about the presentations, and very brilliant presentations have been here, and it goes in comply with the conference title. Yes, we all want a new arena of intelligence management, maybe natural intelligence, maybe artificial intelligence, may there be a blend of intelligence, but this session is completely focusing on the sustainable green planet. And that's why the first presenter, Rajnandan, he has been with the income and livelihood, income and productivity, the research study basically. And this study focuses on how best we can have a compliances between income and livelihood. The present trend of development in India is that in agriculture, we are producing 325 million tons of food grain production. And by 2050, we are going to have 550 million tons of food grain production. It is going to be a quantum jump. So to assure this progress and execute these very elevated objectives, so there will be another, I think, the demand for livelihood. Sometimes whenever it is a good production, the farmers are not getting supportive price. So production and income at the grassroots level sometimes may not move in a mutually synchronized manner. So he identified a unique problem and how best we can have income and productivity in agriculture for sustainable development, a compliant and resilient reality. Second was the CMOE presentation covered the conservation agriculture, ecology, resilience. As you know that India is at the crossroad of not only India, the global natural resource degradation. Per year, it is 15 to 20 tons of topsoils are being eroded. And you know that we are having at a point of time 443 cubic kilometers of groundwater reserve. If this depletion keeps on happening in this way, by 5 years only, our groundwater reserve will slash down to what you call your just 125 cubic kilometers. And already the symptoms are, very bleak and very stark in Bangalore or Chennai. And what would happen whenever agriculture sector only needs 80% of the groundwater? So we need in between as a solution, that is the conservation agriculture, which is basically based on three key objectives. One is that is less disruption or less of tillages for the soil. Second is that our more of biodiversity by changing our crop rotations. And third is mulching or covering the soil surface. And it is conservation agriculture, not just organic farming as such, or that conventional farming. It is in between, without compromising the yield, because our population keeps increasing. At the same time, we have to maintain and conserve our natural resources in such a way that there can be a rhythmic compliances between our need and the existence of the natural resources or nature per se. We are really, really concerned to it. More tillage in carbon will be changed into carbon dioxide. The intelligent agriculture will be to reduce emission of carbon and sequestration of carbon into the soil and emission loss of carbon from the soil. Emission of carbon in the form of carbon dioxide, it will go on adding to the global warming and climate change. What you need that? We need to go for redirecting the carbon into the organic carbon store or soil carbon storage. 60% of the soil carbon storage already depleted. So we are really, we have to be very careful. And I hope that the organizer will take notes and take away materials out of these experiences that somehow we have to. Thank you, Simoy, for your brilliant presentation. And after that, Arnav Banerjee came up, and he was in application of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and decision support system. As you know that farmers are, or any person per se, are becoming more and more and worse and worse subject to uncertainty. Our job is uncertain, our nutrition is uncertain, our income is uncertain, livelihood uncertain. So this is the time to take the best decision within this crux of uncertainties or ecology of uncertainties. We have to move from ecology of uncertainties to ecology of certainties, or that ecology of entropy to ecology of stability. And in this regard, Arnav's presentation was really, really nice, and he keeps on focusing on the artificial intelligence, machine learning, and decision support system is very much important. And today, that application of AI in the form of decision support system can be brought back into the very grassroots level of small farmers, farm entrepreneur, even when to sow, what seeds to sow, when to sow, and when to send the consignment to the market or produces to the market, and what kind of soil, water, and biodiversity management can be there at the grassroots. Then Madam Meena, I think, she focuses on yoga for happiness. Yes, two things are there: global warming. The other reality is that social warming. If bombs being hurled on a small nation countries, tons after tons, and the same leaders are just inviting one global summit on how to deal with global warming. So I think social warming is more heinous than global warming. Let our people and leader be cool, then we keep thinking about whether the earth or planet is warming more. So that is, that it has got another side of the reality, and another text of reality is that yes, happiness, how to ensure, and yoga can contribute a lot in and bringing back our stability, and less of disruptions and more of harmony. Thank you, Dr. Meena. After that, Dr. Professor Brajlal Chakraborty, I was just listening to his lecture, improvement of climatic conditions through Raj's joke. Yes, the same thing, that from our lab, we are having this array of researches on social entropy, disorder, and chaos. Psychic ecosystem has got, I think, a swashbuckling contribution to climatic disruptions. If psychologically we are corrupted and we don't pay any attention to protection of the plant diversity and soil pristinity and water purity, then no one can save us. So that is also an important take, that yes, we have to bring our stability, or rhythm, and what you call resilience into our psychic ecosystem. And if you keep on disrupting our own psychological and psychic ecosystem, it will lead to social entropy. And with a reference to Kenneth Bell's work on social entropy and Acharya, I have got some area of publication on social entropy. You can see it in the Google search. And thank you, Professor Vaidulal Chakraborty, for taking a new stride to social entropy or psychic resilience through Raj joke. And then Sneha, it was a brief presentation on AI, and it is really, really the green framework, green AI. So AI for frameworking green, other way. So that it's really, really important, and especially for managing natural resources. And green AI means, artificial intelligence. Green means what would happen? It will take care of the planet. If planet is not safe and resilient, no one will survive. Entire thing will be perished. So that is how, before that apocalyptic consequences, we have to apply artificial or AI intelligence for what you call your more of resilience, and through, I think, frameworking into it. We have to framework resource, thinking, management, and resilience. That is, thank you, Sneha, for your nice presentation. And after that, Professor Siddiqui, AI-based facial. It is basically, I think, forensic alternative method for skull identification. As you know, that crimes are increasing on the offing, and so more of unfortunate things are happening, unexpected things are happening, and intolerable things are happening. But we have to go through the root causes of this crime, and our, that criminal investigation should be driven by more scientific logic, algorithm, and of course AI. And that is how it is. Professor Siddiqui took a nice turn, and taking some new threads into the entire discourse of these international conferences. Professor Kulkarni, I think the last speaker, innovative techniques in stormwater management and flood protection. Yes, stormwater management and flood protection, as you know, that especially for the coastal ecosystem, it will be there. The IPCC observation, Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change 2022 observation is that, and we are having 7,663 kilometers of the coastal lines. So when 37% population are dwelling on coastal lines and having their livelihoods, but you know that the cyclone, the intensity of cyclone will be enhanced, elevated to the tune of 25 to 30%. My day before yesterday's lecture, we included that in the Bay of Bengal, the coastal lines for the last 30 years, 69 cyclones did take place. And that is how it is also for the Odisha, Andhra, and Tamil Nadu, and of course the other part also. You know that they are very much vulnerable, and the frequency of storms are increasing, and you know that floods, the frequency of floods are increasing, and flood-prone areas in Indian agriculture, if it is so, 143 million hectare of these, more than 70% are flood-prone, and inundations are not only flood but also inundation. And sometimes you know that it is cloud bursts are there. It is unpredictable, becoming more and more unpredictable, and frequency are increasing. And last year the Sikkim disasters and the Kerala disasters, and to some extent Jammu Kashmir, the disaster, if you go on reading all these consequences, you will find that the unpredictable happenings are increasing, and certain flows of water can get our geographical agricultural lands and habitats by awe and shock. And it is also happening in USA, in UK also. We found that the Spain, you know, that the disasters are there. Portugal might be the whole the river course changed, and thousands of lives were claimed. And at the end, I want to say that yes, there is a classical conflict between what you call your natural intelligence versus artificial intelligence. We should be very much cautious and careful about how best we can blend the rhythm between natural intelligence and artificial intelligence. We should not forget, or never dare to forget, that human intelligence will generate artificial intelligence. But if you think that artificial intelligence will direct and guide human intelligence, and there will be the most unfortunate thing for the civilization. So human brain, human mind should be at the epitome, and under this epitome, all kind of artificial intelligence, machine learning, neural network, that will be managed for the benefit of the society, for the resilience of the ecosystem, for the sustainability of life and livelihood, and for a better tomorrow. With these few words, I'm recording what I have observed, and I think that this session was really, really very brilliant, and especially focusing on the conservation agriculture, the AI for agriculture, and decision support system, of course, and livelihood issues, and yoga, and of course the AI for even forensic issues are being covered. I think that the organizer will take care for the future organizing for the future course of international conference like that. I think it will be more structured. Nevertheless, for extending an honor to me for delivering the keynote address day before and today, a very huge responsibility for providing a conclusions of this entire session. I feel honored. And I'm Professor Acharya, Dean Postgraduate Studies of Basic AV, and this is my honor to you. Thank you all for your patient hearing. Thank you. Hello, I've finished.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you for the remarkable point, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So I'm taking leave. I'm quitting this session. Thank you.
Thank you all for attending our workshop. Our workshop ends today. This was the last day. The certificates would be given to you soon. And we will schedule some new workshops as well in the coming time. So thank you all for attending.